I'm bad bitch to the victory, Papa skirt. Simony baby, Simony baby, too many flows, too many flows of the 80s. How many hoes? How many 180s? How many hoes? I wanna put it on your face. How many hoes? I bet me all day. How many hoes? I bet bitches up their face. How many hoes? How many bitches up their face? Don't say to go ahead and put in that work. He throw back for your nigga, she like twerk. You got too much of bitch, you already flirt. I'm bad bitch a little bit, we both go skirt. Imposter, ecstasy, pump. If I did I want her, every day I get. To my head, every day, fucking every day. Okay. In my heart, in my life, I was at in it, yeah, bust, I did it. That's why I had did it. Just because I put it in my music. Bitch, I ain't no loser, I ain't no loser, stupid. That booty, give me that booty. You are give my heart. Yeah, you's a bad bitch. Nigga for them pigs on fuck pig. Hey, I just like my hoe. You think I couldn't hear it. She's so thick, she trying to give me that booty. Might have to restart my computer. I'll be a rasta, bro. I just had to go grocery shopping, bro. I just had to go grocery shopping by myself, bro. She's so thick, she trying to give me that booty. Bro, I had to go grocery shopping by myself. And I had to get fucking turkey, cheese. It was like 10 things. And it took me like 50 minutes. I gotta pull up fucking chat, bro. This shit took me 50 minutes to get like 3 things. And then I'm looking at the fucking bread aisle, just standing there for dead 5 minutes twice. So 10 minutes. And some nigga walks past me. And he grabs a fucking double gallon of milk, bro. And just checks out. Like, bro. Bro, I see why women hate us every day, bro. Fuck do you mean you just came here for a fucking double gallon of milk? Then see how I could be boots on like I do compression. With that percent. My kid rush. I go chrome hard glass. I go Burberry on my mattress. I'm in a sash to imagine a Medusa nigga. If my pastor, she's a I don't give a fuck if it's at a whole blick. It's a block party. Big APS. I don't know which PC to react on. I don't want to talk no more. I don't nigga stay. Even for no butt in a front of bed. In the front of it. Up my leg. Money up everything. I put money on head. And there ain't no real, then they brought no bread. Brought no bread, and they brought no real, then we all fed. They can't make me get red. They said, yeah, you know that. I just keep on going in my side. You wait. When the fuck the minority start streaming? I thought I'd leave her head in the sky. Listening.
Cease and desist is for hoes.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Another day, another pie.
I saw a comment, they say they like book bag, but maybe we can get a movie bag, episode bag, series bag.
That's the thing, the game is everywhere. All you gotta do is look.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
All you gotta do is be observant. But, you know, I do want to have a good balance of educational with the
Hold on now. This is peak format right here. This nigga whipped out a book.
entertaining.
For these dumb niggas. He whipped out a book. Hey. Nigga whipped out a book, bro.
Yes.
I think oftentimes, especially with the book bag, it can get heavily in the educational bag, but I don't want to abandon the entertainment bag.
Yes.
That's primarily what we've always focused on in the YouTube space.
Yes.
Get on the Patreon, focus more on the educational bag, but I definitely want to keep a good balance.
Good balance.
A good balance.
Good 60-40.
You know what I'm saying? Something. You know, sprinkle the game.
Sprinkle the
But
game.
I want to have a good product.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? It's like put the medicine in the candy.
I like that.
So instead of just having an all
Why does this nigga have a mullet, bro?
vegan,
Is he not black?
Yeah.
healthy, it's like, brother, give me some fried chicken with some vegetables on the side.
I like that. I like that.
So I want to keep that balance because right now on the YouTube, it's,
He is not black.
you know, strictly entertainment. We sprinkle a little bit of game here and there, but
Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did you see, I just
He's
saw right
light-skinned.
now, Kobe Bryant's dad died.
yeah, so that
And then I did my research. They didn't have a good relationship. From what I saw, what the video was, like
the
everything.
wife started it.
Low
That's
key.
where the tension.
He was taking care of his parents. All of a sudden, he wants to stop taking care of his parents. That was one thing that I was thinking about is like entitlement of parents with their kids. You put the kid in positions to where he can elevate himself. Is there a sense of entitlement to get that love back or to get that reciprocation back? Should you just get the self-gratification that like I was a key component to him making it? Or is like greed start to get involved? Like, I
think
that.
especially coming from broken homes, you're in a position like that. If
It's spite. It's not greed.
if you do make it out where you backpedaling, the money we make should be pushing forward the forward generations, helping our kids, our grandkids, this and that. But a lot of times we got to backpedal and try to help grandparents, help uncles and cousins.
All the ops. I cannot go for a nigga block. Isn't it Bieber? I remember like who's like pop star. They're like pop star.
Grandkids, this and that. But a lot of times we got pushing forward the forward generations, helping our kids, our grandkids, this and that. But a lot of times we got to backpedal and try to help grandparents, help uncles and cousins and parents. And then you got to figure at what point does it stop? Givers have to draw a line because takers will never draw a line.
They'll just keep taking.
But then you got to think, okay, cool. Parents had a big role in influencing and helping your life, providing value to your life. Your cousins also did. Your auntie also did. Do you start picking favorites? Does everybody equally need to be paid for and compensated for? At what
You should start picking favorites. Immediately start picking favorites. As soon as you're up. I don't care who you are.
point does it stop? So where do you draw the line? Your parents aren't the only people who influence and provided value to help raise you. You got a whole bunch of family members. So for one, if I'm in the parent position, I never want to even be in a position where
Pick favorites, but don't forget anyone.
I'm relying on my kids. I don't think you owe nobody nothing, truthfully. Now, obviously, yeah, ideally, you know, you in a good situation, help people out, but that's going back to manipulation and entitlement where people try to guilt you. And this goes back to the laws of power that we mentioned, despise the free lunch, one of the 48 laws of power. People try to weaponize good things they did for you. They try to weaponize kindness.
I don't like that
Oh,
book.
I raised you. Oh, I did
Every nigga I've ever seen whip out that book is dumb as shit, bro.
this for you.
Like, any smart nigga, you're not telling niggas you're reading this book. Like, ugh.
You owe me this. It's all manipulation. They're trying to ultimately
close the
guilt you
garage?
into helping them out. Manipulation is simple.
Closed it.
Simply indirect power. So if I physically force you to do something, like I say, yo, give me your money, that's direct. But if I go, Jay, I was with you since the beginning, bro, you can't help me, I'm indirectly trying to steal from you in a sense. Not literally steal, but it's like I'm indirectly trying to get power over you. I think that's something that so often family does, friends do. Even if it's not a conscious manipulation tactic, they do that. They try to weaponize the kindness, weaponize the relationship. Oh, we've been down for each other for this, but you know what I'm saying? And so they start feeling like they're entitled to that. I totally understand the position of, I help people out for sure, but if I want to draw the line at any point, I can, and don't owe you nothing. That's another thing. Like, our kids didn't ask to be put in this world. If you have sex that's the repercussions and consequence of having sex, that's your job to now raise the kid. I don't feel like I'm feeding my kid every day. At some point, you got to, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of parents do have that mentality, and I think that can ruin a lot of parents and kids' relationships. But ideally, in the ideal situation is like, we a team. You know, we all got the same last name, or even if it's friendships, like we on the same team. So ideally, we are helping each other out. But I just hate entitlement. I just hate all manipulation, like, and that's a big form of manipulation that typically comes from people you love. You see what I'm saying? And I just hate that shit, like, just that feeling of like, oh, you supposed to do this, or oh, nigga, I'm not supposed to do nothing. Now I'm willing to do shit, but I'm not about to be pressured to do. But how you feel about that whole situation?
I just found that it was kind of.
I need that Supreme SMV7. Hold up. How much is it? It's fake. Bro, it's fake. I'm about to rip it, bro. I'm about to rip it. Cause any nigga 5 found out no one drive. Got too much.
Interesting. As soon as he started fucking with old girl is when his mindset changed about it. It's like all of a sudden single Jay is down for whatever, and then Jay gets a girlfriend, then all of a sudden he's not down. It's like, nigga, is this you or is this your girlfriend speaking for you? Is this your wife speaking for you? You not even really making the decision, because when it was just us three, you genuinely wanted to help out. But when it was us four, now all of a sudden you're willing to cut ties. Now I understand the family part of like, I got other responsibilities. I just thought that it was interesting. It's like all of a sudden a woman gets involved and it ain't
the whole
same
dynamic change.
Yeah.
That is one thing I could agree on, and that I don't.
That's true.
And that goes back, and we could get into the book of when we talk about
Really,
manipulation shit.
I'm
But
nosy
if you
as
doing
shit.
something because you want to do it, and we could get into the book of when we talk about manipulation shit. But if you doing something because you want to do it, I just don't want to fund it, help you no more. Okay, that's one thing. But when you doing it because the girl's whispering in your ear, now you just a puppet. Now I can't respect it. Or like you say, when it comes to friendships, like if you decide, I don't want to do this, okay, that's one thing. But when you, my girl said this.
Yeah.
My nigga, what the
Yeah.
And that goes back, and this is why manipulation, I think that this topic of manipulation, I genuinely believe this is the core, the fundamental, most important element to keep a girl, is being able to not be manipulated.
Not be manipulated. Stand on what you believe in.
I promise you, because
Nigga, tell her to go home, bro. Like, be by yourself, bro, for like an hour.
for one, and I don't know if you remember, but I mentioned it, this random, I forget her name, some like psychologist girl who be speaking on relationships online. She said some shit, but I was like, I hella fuck with it. She said, ultimately, women want a guy who they just can't manipulate. People put so much emphasis on how much money he got and this and that, and she was basically saying how the core element, the main thing is she wants a man she can't manipulate. You could be Tom Brady, you could be Brad Pitt, the most successful guy, but if a girl starts to feel as if she can manipulate you, she's naturally gonna lose attraction. I think it's so true, and this is why I genuinely believe the topic we're gonna go over, just manipulation and knowing how to just
A woman said that, I believe it.
being unmovable, not being manipulated, is the core and principle. The core principle and the most important ingredient to keeping the relationship.
Yeah.
Especially
And
keeping the
toes.
relationship on your terms. There's people who stay in long-term relationships, but the bitch is running it, they're miserable, blah, blah, blah. But keeping it on your
The
terms
what?
is this element. Now, first we got to define manipulation.
You censored it.
Let's
It's
get into the
valid.
basics. Manipulation is just indirect control. So if I force you to do something, okay, that's one thing. But manipulation is guilting somebody to do something. Now
editor
they're
censored
behaving in a
it.
way that you want them to behave.
Yeah.
Oh, if you really love me, you want to do this. Or a common one that girls will do is crying. They've tried to guilt you into behaving a certain way.
And do you fall for it?
No, I don't fall for none. I don't fall for none. And this is the key element. Like, this is everything, because to attract a girl, to get a girl, all women are attracted to is strength, dominance.
Yeah.
To attract a girl, you show signs of dominance, whether it be, he's tall. That's a sign of physical dominance. He's
No, the
charismatic.
fuck
He's a
it's
leader.
not.
He's confident. These are all indicators of
Awful.
strength. They're indicators of dominance. But while she's in the relationship, to keep the girl, bam, you got her. You attracted her.
Yeah.
But to keep her, she got to make sure that you are a worthy pick, that you still are strong. So that's why she'll always, it's embedded in all girls. They're going to test you. Through manipulation, she's trying to test your strength. Now let's talk about strength. It's not just physical strength, like you can pick shit up.
Yeah.
Strength is just, you can't bend, you don't break. A building, it's hard to move it. It's hard to break
Niggas say
a
you
rock.
could pick shit
It's
up.
unmovable.
Gotta be solid.
This is why naturally masculinity is tied to stoicism, is tied to nigga unmovable. When the nigga's acting emotional, what do you say? Oh, you acting feminine. You acting girly. So one of the ways, it's two elements in which she's testing you with manipulation. There's two angles that she's attacking. Can you be emotionally manipulated? Can I move him emotionally? Is he quick to get angry, quick to get sad, quick to get this? Just can he be moved emotionally? On top of that, it's the physical aspect, which we just discussed, which is, can I physically move him? Can I physically manipulate him? Can I get him to behave differently? I'm manipulating you physically. So can I move you emotionally, or can I move you physically? And ultimately that's showing a lack of strength, because what? Something that's strong, it can't be moved. And so when you show that you're breakable, that you're bendable, you bend to please her. And that's the ultimate difference between the good guy and the asshole.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate difference. It's not about being a criminal. And you go, why do bitches like criminals and this and that? It's because typically these are the type of niggas who have that I don't give a fuck what you talking about mentality. I will not bend or break to try to cater
Niggas like
to you.
me.
Yeah.
Niggas like me type shit. Type shit.
Whereas the nice guy is the people pleaser. He bends
Yeah,
and
bro.
breaks
Yeah.
to what
Fuck
she
all
wants. It's not about being a disrespectful person, beating niggas up or none of that. It's just, nigga, I won't fold. And that's the key element to the asshole. Nigga, I don't give a oh, babe, I don't want you to do that. I don't give a either you gonna fuck with me or you not. I will not bend.
Is manipulation?
It's that's their key weapon. That's their key weapon because they can't physically dominate us.
Is manipulation a sign of weakness? A sign of weakness to you can't get what you want, so you have to use mind games. Maybe you have to forcefully or mentally use mind games to try to weaken my stance.
I wouldn't say it's a sign of weakness, but it's typically a weapon used by the weaker person. So typically, like in general, women aren't as strong as men. So women are perfect nigga manipulators.
Yeah.
They've mastered manipulation because she can't get what she wants physically, so she manipulates.
Oh. I was dead ass looking at bread in that grocery store for 15 minutes.
The world to get what she wants. So I won't even say it's weakness because it's all a form of power. Power
I
is
get
everything.
static.
You gotta have both elements.
So is manipulation? Is it on the evil side? Because it can't be on the good side. Manipulation.
But this is, and we talked about the power, like nigga,
Yeah.
it's not good or bad. It depends on how you use it. This why, and I've talked about this on the previous part, like manipulation and
Manipulation's
influence are the
middle.
same thing. The only difference is manipulation implies, it has a negative connotation, is I'm getting you to do something in my benefit.
Yeah.
Whereas influence is I'm getting you to do something that's in your benefit. So you can influence or manipulate somebody to go to the gym more often. You're still manipulating them.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm getting you to behave a certain way, I'm manipulating you. The difference is, am I trying to manipulate you to benefit yourself, like going to the gym? Or am I trying to, and I mentioned this, a lot of time content creators, for example, they'll say shit like, oh, if you're a true fan, you would say subscribed. They're trying
The
to
fuck
get
does
you to
that
behave a certain
mean?
way that benefits them. That's manipulation. Compared to if they say some shit like, yo, you should go to the gym to change your life. I'm trying to manipulate you. I'm trying to change you, change your behavior, but it's in your benefit. I don't benefit from you working out.
Yeah.
So that's why I say it's not good or bad. It just depends on how you use it. Like any person, and it's ultimately just intelligence. This is why it's so
do
important
you
is
get the
because, and
right
this is the key.
shit?
This is what's crazy. Is like, this is why humans are the
Dominant
the apex predator, the prime dominant species.
Yeah.
Is because of our intellect, we're able to conquer the world. We're not the most physical dominant animal on earth, but we're so dangerous because of our intellect. We can't run as fast as lions, but we can create cars that can travel as fast as a tiger.
Facts.
We can't breathe underwater like fish, but we can create boats and create submarines to be able to travel underwater like a fish. We can't fly like birds, but because of our intellect, we're able to create machines like airplanes to fly in the air like a bird. So this is why intellect and nigga game, information, intelligence, and that's ultimately what manipulation is, and that's why women tend to conquer men in that field, is because yeah, they're physically dominant, but they able to nigga through intellect break a nigga down.
So I got a question. Give me an example or a story that you have. Maybe
Yeah, I just realized that nigga at the grocery store forgot to get some milk. Okay, I didn't leak it. That nigga, yo, bro, I can't believe that nigga just got milk, bro. He said, sniffed the milk and just fucking left.
you wasn't 100% activated with the game.
Or
Where I've been manipulated.
checked out.
Or you've been manipulated and you might have, you feel me, realized it a week or two later. And it's like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. Maybe it's with the past hoes. Maybe.
I would say probably the only time I could really think of some shit, cause nigga, I see through it all the time. Where and sometimes I give the bitch the impression, or the nigga, she'll think she's manipulating shit, but really you playing according to the way I want you to play.
Yeah.
So for example, a common manipulation tactic is, oh, playing hard to get. It's something all guys and girls have heard this. Oh, play hard to get, bam. And nigga, the whole purpose of playing hard to get is to get them more invested, to get them to do more.
Yeah.
So anyway, I've had girls who play hard to get. I see through, I know she's trying to manipulate, and I'll play along to get what I want on the back end. So you can say like, oh, she's running game. No, I'm running game.
I care about your back end.
Like
you gonna get it on the back
Yeah,
end.
like I can make you think you winning. You got me.
Yeah.
Nah, checkmate. I let you take a couple pawns. You think you up on the scoreboard, checkmate.
And then you drop your call.
And then I, nigga, when bitches play hard to get, I typically play hard to contact. I play hard, you know what I mean? Because playing hard to get just makes you hard to want.
Yeah.
I don't like bitches that play games. So, but I've had several bitches who try to play games, this and that. I already see through it and I run with it. There's been even some bitches who I wasn't successful on my goal, but I ended up just nigga stop fucking with her because nigga it's like I'm not gonna keep playing games. So I didn't have bitches who, let's say they playing hard to get. Okay, I'll give you a couple little link ups to try to act as if, oh, okay, boom. You want me to act like I'm into you? Okay, I might give you a couple phone calls. I'm really just running game. I'm emotionally detached. I don't care. Sometimes I score, sometimes I might not score and just like fuck it. You see what I'm saying? So, but what about you? You got situations where you go, oh, this got me.
Yeah, I remember in past relationships, I ain't gonna lie, but she had me one time, she was ready to crash out. She said, I'm willing to kill myself, you gonna get back with me. I went back. I went back. I went back, but it's like,
died. Like,
I mean,
yeah, that's only shit like that. You know, all that boohoo crying and all that shit.
And that typically is a woman's, that's her last resort. Cry, get emotional, and typically, and that's what a lot of dudes do is they cater to how she feel. Oh, she feel.
You're not lying.
I don't like when you do this, and I just don't. And then you end up bending to what she wants, and that's the fundamental core to keeping her. You just can't be. I don't care.
Yeah.
And that's quote unquote the asshole. And I remember you mentioned on the pod might have been behind it, off camera. I don't know if it was on camera, but she was like, "It's good for your girl to cry."
Yeah.
Like, nigga,
absolutely.
It's healthy for her to just, nigga, okay, cool. Get to your Hail Mary and realize that play don't work. And nigga, and now you realize, like,
you gotta tighten up. Gotta tighten up.
Like, try to run your Hail Mary play. It's not gonna work on this defense. And then we just keep it rolling.
Cause you know what I feel like that also does, them getting a little crying every so often, is like, it keeps them on that emotional roller coaster. I feel like girls really gotta be on that emotional roller coaster. They gotta feel all the feelings, and it's like, you can make your girl feel 100% happy. Eventually she's gonna feel bored.
You want that excitement,
that roller coaster really is their demise, because it's like, a guy don't need to be on a roller coaster.
No, I can't.
Niggas don't. Niggas don't even want, like, if it ain't peace, I'm bull.
And this is why, see, the thing about giving girls game, and that's the thing about this book. The book got game, and the thing about game is universal. A guy can use these tactics, a girl can use these tactics. But the issue is when you empower a girl, when you give a girl game for them to use, the issue comes, and this goes back to that roller coaster element, is it's only two options. Either you run game on a dude, which inevitably you're gonna lose interest and not respect the dude.
Yeah.
Or you gonna try to run game on a nigga who's not game goofy, and it's just gonna turn them off.
So you don't understand how this motherfucker can sell over 1 million copies.
I know how. Women, they're looking for solutions. All these women got dating issues, and everybody's looking for solutions. The problem is, this the wrong solution.
How could women have dating issues when they're the ones who get chased? They're the ones who have the prize in between their legs.
They don't know how to pick. You're the job, but you don't know who to
You
hire.
have 100 applicants.
You keep hiring the wrong people.
You're attracted to the wrong thing. They look at the guy like he's the bad guy. No, you're the bad person. You don't know how to pick him. You're the bad picker.
You're not even supposed to pick. Your father's supposed to pick. Like, this shit gets so deep. Like,
but they don't have fathers, Zeb.
That's what I'm saying.
He walked out.
Right. So they're
because
fucked.
the mom was a bad.
Shit is crazy. But this right here, like manipulation, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is and it's embedded, like it's inevitable for her to do it. It's like when nigga, the NBA drafts a player, I still gotta see you play.
Yeah.
I still got to see you score. I got to know you was a good pick. I got to see you put up 40. I got to see you get out on the court. You don't just get to kick your feet up and get $1 million a year. So it's the same with a girl. Like, yeah, she chose you, but she still has to know he's still a 99 overall. Yeah. He's still a top round player. It's inevitable for a girl to test. And a lot of times it'll even be unconscious. It'll be indirect.
And then the manipulation, it starts as soon as you come out that womb. Babies, kids, they all manipulate.
Everybody's seeking power. So if I can't get power from you directly, I got to indirectly. How can I get power in this situation?
Manipulation is everywhere.
Like kids, let's say, nigga, a lot of times you'll see this in kids. If you get another kid, now this kid's getting more attention. All of a sudden, this kid, to try to get attention, power move, it's like they'll start misbehaving. They'll start doing little things to try to get attention. It's all a power move. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get bad grades so that my parents give me more attention. Indirect. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, everything they act out. That's why I say it's not good or bad. It's just it's embedded in everything. I think this is a very important episode. And understanding how to see manipulation tactics, how to nigga not fall victim to it is so pivotal. He said, I'm ready for that book bag. Let's do a couple questions before we get into that book bag. The state of promiscuity and the inevitable downfall of our society if it's not understood and prevented. As well, what is some game you would teach your daughter so she doesn't fall down the path of self-destruction movement of feminism? I don't think this whole promiscuity,
feminism, it's misandrism. Yeah.
I don't think this shit is gonna change.
It's been like that since forever.
I mean, it's always been, but the primary thing that changed the game was birth control, abortions, and feminism. Women have always been, they've dealt with the consequence of sex. They get pregnant. So they've always been picky, selective with who they've always been hoes birth choosing up, but it's like, nigga, they still been picky. Oh, I don't want to the wrong nigga get pregnant by the wrong nigga. Birth control cured that. Now there's no consequence to sex. You can just literally have sex for fun. Combined with abortions, even if you do get pregnant, you can just get an aborted, get an abortion. So it takes the consequence out of sex completely, which is turns sex into just something recreational,
recreational use.
And then on top of that, feminism has created the mentality, hot girl summer and this and that, of it's now also made it cool to around, to have a roster, to this and that. It's been so normalized to where I don't think society's ever gonna stop being promiscuous.
That feminism and all that shit, I really feel like women bit off way more than they can chew. They want all this shit, but it's like, really, baby, you don't know how to handle this. You can't handle having a job, having kids, having a man, having a household to uphold and keep. It's like, that's too much shit. Y'all want way too much, but y'all can't handle it. Like, that's one thing that you gotta have good counsel. If you don't got all the game in the world, you gotta have, you feel me, homies and parents and family members that
he just listed hellish. Who can handle that?
Handle having a job, having kids, having a man, having a household to uphold and keep. It's like, that's too much shit. Y'all want way too much, but y'all can't handle it. Like, that's one thing that you gotta have good counsel. If you don't got all the game in the world, you gotta have, you feel me, homies and parents and family members that can, in times of you need information, you gotta have a good counsel.
Another thing he touched on is, nigga, what's some game you would teach your daughter? It's not so much what
you gotta homie. One thing that you gotta have good counsel. If you don't got all the game in the world, you gotta have, you feel me, homies and parents and family members that can, in times of you need information, you gotta have a good counsel.
Another thing he touched on is, nigga, what's some game you would teach your daughter? It's not so much what you say, it's what you do. You have to show her. People listen to what you do. Like, that's the key element. Presentation, that comes first.
They believe what they eyes see.
Brother, if we had 100 subscribers, or if we still had 10,000 subscribers, nobody's on the Patreon. They're on the Patreon because they've seen the results. I've seen these niggas not. I've seen these niggas lose a channel, get they shit back. They've seen the results.
Yeah.
So now that we got the receipts, they seen the results. Now they can trust the information. That's a key element that a lot of niggas, it's not so much, oh, you got to just tell her this, brother. You got to show her. And this is why having a healthy household, she sees the relationship with you and your mom, you and your girl, her, her dad and her mom. She sees the roles that y'all play.
Yeah.
She naturally sees, okay, my mom makes a plate for my dad. So she already feels like, oh yeah, it's natural for me to make a plate for my man, or all this shit. She got to see it for once. So you got to live this shit first. But the game I would give overall, like, I got hella little sisters, but the only advice I gave, I was talking to one of my sisters about, nigga, just some relationship advice. And basically she got a man. And I'm like, as long as he don't hurt you, he not putting his hands on you, weird shit like that. It's like, do whatever he wants you to do.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only real advice I could give you. Like, if you choose this man as your man, understand you are under his program, you under his leadership. You gonna eventually, if y'all get married, you gonna take his last name. You no longer gonna be a Janelle. You gotta be under his program. Really, that's the only advice I really gave her was submit. As long as he ain't putting his hands on you or nothing like that, submit. Do whatever he wants you to do.
Yeah.
And
That's a hold up. That's a little extreme.
I was talking to one of my sisters about just some relationship advice, and basically she got a man, and I'm like, as long as he don't hurt you, he not putting his hands on you, no weird shit like that. It's like, do whatever he wants you to do.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only real advice I could give you. Like, if you choose this man as your
submit, bro.
man, understand you are under his program, you under his leadership. You gonna eventually, if y'all get married, you gonna take his last name. You no longer gonna be a Janelle. You gotta be under his program. Really, that's the only advice I really gave her was submit. As long as he ain't putting his hands on you or nothing like that, submit. Do whatever he wants you to do.
Yeah.
And if at any point you don't want to submit, then don't be with him.
What advice could we give to the daughters before they choose? What are the important?
I ain't even hear him out, bro. I don't even have like a applause sound effect. That'll do.
Important qualities that I guess that they're looking at you. So it's like if they want a dude like daddy, then it's like you just gonna follow suit. I feel like Jay and Zeb at the age we're at now is a different Jay and Zeb 18, 19, 20. So a girl might not have seen that he has.
What age? Yo, these niggas is like 27, bro.
The brightest future, or he's gonna be a good husband and he's gonna be a good father. Niggas is young and rambunctious. Niggas want to everything, do what they do. You feel me? Niggas want to smoke weed.
If she didn't see the future in Zeb, she's retarded. Like, if you didn't see, brother, it was inevitable. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you didn't see the greatness that was in front of your eyes.
What? Your name is Zed. So you didn't see the greatness, and his name is how the UK niggas say Z, bro. Like,
what? But I mean, nigga, a lot of people didn't know Jesus was who he was.
Come on, yeah.
So it's like, if you didn't see who I was, that's your loss. Like, it is what it is. But, and that's another thing.
But that nigga did walk on water. Someone had to see it. They wouldn't have wrote it.
It's not so much that
he did allegedly.
Nigga gotta be super successful. This and that. It's like, nigga, you just want you a stand-up dude, a solid dude.
Yeah.
But my biggest advice, I ain't gonna lie, submit.
Yeah.
I think that's really the key element that's so poisonous about feminism, and we've discussed this before, but I truly believe this idea of equality, it takes us out of our roles. It takes the man out of his role of leadership. It takes the woman out of her role of submission, and it just fucks the team up. The reality is there's a hierarchy in all elements of life. There's nowhere on earth where there's not a hierarchy, whether it be you.
Let me do my homework.
This idea of equality, it takes us out of.
That's what you nigga from, but you nigga not from Atlanta. The team is a feminine given name of Arabic origin derived from the root word meaning to abstain or to wean, symbolize purity, virtue, and spiritual excellence. I wouldn't name my daughter that, but that's fire.
Roles. It takes the man out of his role of leadership. It takes the woman out of her role of submission, and it just fucks the team up. The reality is there's a hierarchy in all elements of life. There's nowhere on earth where there's not a hierarchy. Whether it be you got a coach, a football team, quarterback, this and that. Everybody has roles. You work at a place. There's hierarchy. There's nowhere on earth there isn't hierarchy.
And also, fellas, the fellas out there that you feel me, you want to be leaders, and don't get me wrong, you the leader because you the man, but it's a lot of shit that comes into being a leader. You can't be in your emotions. It's like niggas can have a heart, but it's like, bro, you gotta have good program. What'd you say last part, you got a big heart, but I got good, or you got good heart, I got good program.
My mama.
You gotta have good programming. You gotta have a good head on your shoulders, and you gotta know how to lead.
And that's a key thing too. You are the boss because you are the man. That's the title. The title is what gives. Now, some niggas ain't worthy of the leadership title, but it's like, and this is a great analogy because a lot of girls have this mentality of, oh, well, if I make more money than him, or if I'm more popular than him on social media, they find it harder to submit, which I understand. But this is a perfect analogy. It's like a coach and a player. There's a lot of athletes who make more money than they.
Yeah, one for me now. Man, I'm interesting. I got my TV, they came in and Google. Fucking like, hated that bit. Like, and they ran that time about shooter. And I got what I done, brother Buddha. I got my TV, they came in and Google. Fucking like, hated that bit. Like, I just hear me when my hoe, I thought that a little bit of life and stuff.
Coach. They're more famous than they coach, but they understand that the coach is the boss.
Yeah.
I might be more popping than him, more money than him, but he's the boss on his team. It's the same in regards to relationship.
You know what really pissed me off? I got like threatening accusations or something. That would really upset me, bro. My eyebrows are fucking cooked. I would, yo. If it was a nigga though, you don't even know what that is.
Relationship, nigga, I could lose everything tomorrow. I'm still the boss. That's why even I heard some nigga, when we was in Tahoe, we was interviewing a nigga and he was discussing how, I pay for everything, nigga, that's what allows me to be the boss.
I believe as a man, you should be the breadwinner. I take care of everything. So at the end of the day, I got to say something. You get the authority because you provide take care of everything.
I didn't interrupt nigga, let you talk your perspective. But nigga, pain don't make me the boss.
And that's why women think if they pay for everything, they can.
Yeah, like boss. I promise you, because you're putting value on the money. You're putting value on this outside of. I don't give a who's paying.
Yeah,
I'm the boss.
Yeah.
And you got to stand on that. But so often dudes devalue themselves because they pedestalizing the money or they pedestalizing this. And it's like the coach dynamic. The coach, the title of being the coach, that's what makes you the boss. So it's the same in regards to the man. Like, nigga, that's that title of being the man is what makes you the boss. Now, a lot of dudes, they don't have the qualities to be a good leader. But nigga, that's where self-development comes in, shit like that. But this shit gets deep.
It gets so deep.
But self-improvement, I ain't gonna lie, that really is a core of everything. Like, nigga, boss your life up. And a lot of shit is just kind of naturally aligned. And like we say, let the bitch choose. She chooses who she submits to. She chooses who she wants to listen to. Like, nigga, at any point, if you don't want to submit, cool, go find a new nigga.
She gotta be a volunteer.
nigga, a volunteer, not a victim. And it's the same with anything. Like, nigga, you choose whose Patreon you want to fuck with. You can fuck with any nigga's Patreon. You can subscribe to any nigga's channel. But there's something about us to where you go, I fuck with these niggas. I want to hear what they got to say. Bam. It's the same in regards to the girl. Like, you can't, like, when I say being the man is what makes you the leader, it's like a lot of niggas try to run with that, like, and try to bully a bitch into following. Like, I'm the man. And you don't got to follow my lead.
Yeah.
But because I am what I am, it's like, I can't be none other than this. Like, nigga, I can't accept a relationship where I'm not the boss.
Yeah.
I can fuck with a bitch who made more money than me and this and that, as long as, nigga, she played her role.
Absolutely.
But I never play any other role because, nigga, I can't be moved.
You got to be 100% in your bag. She got to, and that's one thing about, you feel me, roles, 50-50, all this shit is like, bruh, you have to be 100% the man and she has to be 100% the woman. Now, whatever roles y'all come up with, you want her to do this and you feel me, whatever it is that you feel me, you want to do is like, you just got to do that shit 100%, bro. All that 50-50, I'm going to bring my 50, you bring your 50, now we one whole, no. You going to do 100% of what you're supposed to do. I'm going to do 100% what I'm supposed to do. And you feel me?
We're going to prosper.
We're going to prosper. Like, that's the only way to really...
No.
And that whole
Yes,
50-50
no.
shit.
But it's like, really, the 50-50, bro, in today's society, bro, these motherfuckers they need two incomes.
This shit gets deep. This shit gets deep. But let's do one more question real quick before we get into this manipulation bag. How would you incorporate laws 4 and 6, saying less than necessary, while also making yourself a magnet of attention? In other words, how do you increase your magneticism without doing too much?
Sometimes the
read
mystery is the magnet. I want to see what he is about.
Game.
He comes off there. There's a mystery about him. I want to get to know him. That's the magnet, and that also goes in with the mystery.
Bro, who the fuck is buying the 48 laws of power, bro? You have your phone. Bro.
Stereo, you feel me? Not saying too much.
And understand, even if you're not saying too much, you might be saying a whole lot with your behavior.
Your actions.
Your actions. Presentation
Absolutely.
speaks before you do. You ain't even got to say much if you got the presentation, you got the look. We touched on a couple topics. We touched on a couple questions.
Yes.
Now let's get into this manipulation big.
Why men love...
Her perception of a bitch is like ultimately like a boss bitch, like a boss. I don't know what this bitch talking about, but it's like...
what is her definition of a boss? A girl that gets to a bag, or a woman like a submissive woman? Because that's a boss bitch to me, a woman who submits.
Right.
You got to redefine what the word means.
That's what I'm saying. And her definition of a from doormat to dream girl, a woman's guide to holding her own in a relationship. This mentality is embedded in a lot of girls. A lot of these girls, bro, I ain't gonna lie, they reading this type of shit.
They up on game.
And that's the beautiful thing about good game is, nigga, it's applicable on both sides. So you can apply this shit. It's 100 principles in this motherfucker. Now, nigga, we're not about to, we're not going through all 100.
That's a big book bag.
It's a big bag.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if there's any that niggas stand out. We could just look at these motherfuckers and see if it's some
Wait. Can I watch this video? Not the one about a show.
You're watching this YouTube channel, which means you're a...
Wait, I need to see the one on the boat, bro.
Okay, oh my god. Ah, horse! No! Get back here! Whoa! Since when do these have incendiary rounds? Whoa! Does he have a head in this memory? That's just how his face looks, okay? He's still happy. That's a happy memory. I was thinking about like a fishing scene of like sitting out on a boat. Uh-oh. You okay? You all right? How's the fishing? Hi. Oh wait, no, he's real low. From
Can
the
you just commit to
NPC's
the
noggin.
bit, bro?
Son, to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. The humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over a typical viewer's head.
Okay. He had now that we're experimenting, we may as well test it with animals. There's a lot of good ones. Oh no. Oh no. What is this gonna look like? Oh my god, it's mangled. What about a bear? No. Oh god, why does this happen every mod? Okay, all right. Now let's learn more about this grizzly bear.
What do you mean? Why does this
He had
happen?
a human baby. We've got all of the scripts from chat recorded, and then the mod will pull randomly, depending on the scene, to play
His face cam shouldn't
memories
be this small,
from
bro.
the
I don't
NPC's noggin.
Son, to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. The humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over a typical viewer's head.
Okay.
Okay, we're done with that. Hold up. I'm gonna finesse this. Oh, the title's still there.
Very interesting story that I have and I want to talk about. So let's get into it. First off, little information is that I don't do drugs, but when I was in school, in high school, I did do drugs, and I did a lot of them, and so I have a lot of interesting stories to tell regarding those times where I was doing drugs.
Bro,
And
do not mind the title. Why do all girls always got the worst mic, bro?
And this is one of those stories. So, I'm gonna tell you about the time I stole meth from a pedophile. I remember I was in my junior year, and I remember it was winter, because it was fucking blizzarding, and I remember I was at my girl, we're gonna call her Svetlana's house, and
Oh, I know this girl.
I'm with my gang.
She
At the
keeps-
time, I had this friend group. We're gonna call them Svetlana, Milo.
There's no
which is
way.
Svetlana's boyfriend, and then
This is what she
fucking
looked like
Clay,
a year
we'll call
ago.
him. And we all hung out, and you know what I mean. We were in a band together, and we liked to do drugs. You know, simple stuff. And
Does she
it was-
have
it was a
bottom
random,
lashes
like,
on?
maybe it was like winter break or weekend or something, but we were all at Svetlana's house and we had nothing to do and we desperately wanted something to do, and so we were like, oh my god, we need freaking drugs. What are we gonna do? Let's fucking look. And so we're all fucking looking. We're all on our phones, texting everyone we fucking know, trying to find some shit to do, and then out of nowhere, okay, like from God, I get a fucking text.
From
And
God.
we're gonna call this guy William. I get a text from this man named William. So let me tell you about who William is. When I was in middle school, maybe like 7th or 8th grade, I had developed this, like, I want to say, sisterly relationship with my brother's girlfriend. We will call her Lily. And she was kind of like an older sister to me.
I might be
was
watching
like, what,
this whole
13, and she
video.
was around 16, and we would hang out a lot. And sometimes we would hang out with her friend named William. And I don't know exactly how old William is, but I do know that when I was in middle
William.
school hanging out with him, he'd already graduated high school. Bro was probably like 21, I'll say. And that's weird, you know? It's weird. You should not be in your 20s hanging out with a 16-year-old, let alone a 13-year-old, but whatever. I didn't see any issue with it at the time, and I thought he was cool and funny, and we would hang out, and he would drive us around in his car, and we'd smoke weed, and I think we did some stuff harder than weed before as well, but that's for another time. Anyway, like, I deadass remember this guy
For
picked me up
another
from
time.
middle school to
She did. Bro.
smoke. Like, and granted, I never hung out with him alone, because that's crazy. but still, like, it was
That's
still
crazy.
weird. I just didn't see it at the time. At the time, like, it was completely chill in my head. Anyway, so that is how I know this William character.
In her head.
I hadn't talked to him, but like I said, this was in middle school, and I'm now fucking a junior in high school. I hadn't talked to him in a long fucking time. I think maybe, he tried. Yeah, I think the only time I talked to him other than him hitting me up at on this night is I think he like got me alcohol one time and tried to hang out with me, and after he broke up with his girlfriend, and I was 15 and he was like, I don't know, old enough to buy alcohol, and it didn't happen. Like, I said no, but that was like, aside from that, I didn't talk to him in years since I hung out with him in middle school. And by this time, I knew that he was weird. By this time, I had grown up enough to realize, like, hey, that's not okay. Like, he's kind of weird, but whatever. And anyway, so I get a text from him, and essentially, he's asking me if I want to hang out with him. And I'm like, I don't know where this is gonna go, but I'll bite. Like, we're looking for something to do. I'll see what's up. And he throws out the idea
Come on,
of
William. Bro.
doing hard drugs with me and
Just
hanging
spitballing?
out, which means he's trying to tweak and have sex with me, essentially.
Yeah,
and
just
I was
spitballing.
like,
Why does she have bottom lashes on,
all I
bro?
hear is hard drugs. I think we might. Let me cook. Guys, let me cook. I might be able to figure something out. So I'm like, tell me more.
Don't let her ass cook, bro.
I'm on house arrest, so
She gonna be
I can't
cooking up some
go
fucking
get
bro.
the drugs. I can't even come get you. Like, I'm gonna need you to, like, help me. And mind you, I just got my fucking license. Like, I just got it. Like, maybe like not even a week ago at this point. And
Yo, bro.
I don't have, like, to the point where I don't even have a car. Like, I'm driving my mom's fucking car, and she explicitly was like, drive it there and then back the next day. Do not go anywhere, do not get high and drive it, do not go party, like, do not fuck with this or you're dead. And so, but whatever, you know. At this point, all I see is a plan. All I see is that he goes, I'm on house arrest. How about you come here? I give you the money, and then you go get the drugs, and then you come back, and we hang out. And I said, oh boy, yeah, that sounds exactly like what's gonna happen. I would love to do that. And so I tell my friends, I'm like, y'all, like, this stupid motherfucker, he's trying to do drugs with me, but he's on house arrest, so I have to go get the drugs. What the fuck? What a fucking... this is falling into our hands right now. We were looking for something to do. What if we go there, you guys hide in the back, we get the money, we go to his plug, and then we come back here and we have ourselves a good time? And they were all like, fuck yeah. And so we're like, all right, good to go. William sends me the address, and we're on our way. And so we go outside, you know what I mean? We get in my mom's car, and then we run into our first obstacle right here, because we look around outside, and it's a blizzard. The entire road is an ice rink. You can't even see more than a couple feet ahead of you. I just got my license. I wouldn't even feel safe driving in this condition now, and I've had my license for years, let alone then. But, bro, it was the mindset, like, it was just the vibe. Like, I was willing to risk it all for this for no reason at all. Like, it was just me and the gang against the world, and I was like, fuck it, like, we ball. And
This girl's stressing me out, bro.
the road, and it's night, but it's not that late, and I'm driving, and I'm realizing, oh, this is fucked. Like, this is gonna be one of those 20-mile-an-hour drives. Like, that's how bad. Like, I was going 20 miles the whole time, 20 miles per hour. Couldn't see anything in front of me, slipping around all over the road, and oh my god, it was like, I was so scared. I was so fucking scared. Like, it was awful. And I'm looking around and I'm realizing we've been driving for like 20 minutes by this point, and we haven't seen a single other fucking car. And I go, guys, I think I realized why we haven't seen any other fucking cars. No one is driving in this. There's no one out here. It's only us. Only we are like crazy enough to do this. Like, it was really like, it was bad. It was genuinely bad. It was really bad.
I gotta skip, bro.
I didn't even fucking know how to drive. Like,
We're
I
9
just got my
minutes in.
license. And to be honest, they give that shit out for free. Like, I was not a good driver for the first fucking 6 months that I had my license. But anyway, I should not have been allowed, for real. But anyway, so we're driving, and all I'm thinking about is how I was told not to do anything with this car, and how it's not my fucking car, and how I just can't crash it, and how
We've cut it down to
impossible that
15
is
minutes
going
left.
to be, considering
I
the road is
think.
just I'm fucking slipping and sliding, guys. But anyway, we get close, and I think I ended up like missing a turn, and so I pull into this guy's driveway to reverse and go back out, and this was a mistake, because I pull in, I'm like, alright, anyone behind me? No. Reverse it, step on the gas, nothing happens. I'm not moving. I'm stuck in this motherfucker's driveway, and I'm freaking out. I'm like, shit, like, I'm gonna have to get this shit towed, and like, there's no way, I don't have money, like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to pull that off without, like, my mom's gonna find out. Like, I'm just like freaking out, like, I'm fucked, it's over, guys. We're not getting drugs, we're not getting anything. You know what I mean? Life is ending tonight. And then Milo is like, hold up, I got it, don't worry. And I don't know what he did. Like, I don't know, he moved the wheel in some weird way, and he got us out of the ditch. And it was chill, but I was so scared for a second. But he ends up getting us out, and everything's good at this point. I'm happy. We're almost there. We're on the road. And we're like, okay, y'all should hide at this point. And so Milo and Clay hide in the back. This is an SUV, so they hide in the back, like the very, very back, where there's no seats. And then Svetlana hides just in the back seat on the floor with a blanket over top of her. And I look back, I check, I make sure no one's visible. We're good. And so I pull up, and there's William standing on the side of the fucking road in this blizzard. And I just expected him to hand me the money through the window, but he starts walking up to the car, and he starts walking up to the back seat. I'm like, why is he going to the back seat? Is he about to get in the back seat? Like, he's gonna step on fucking Svetlana? Like, there's no way, like, there's no fucking way he's not gonna see her, or, like, she's gonna, like, get stepped on and scream. Like, there's genuinely, like, this is horrible, and I don't know why he was going to the back seat, but at the last second, he turns and opens the front seat and gets in the passenger's side, and I'm like, oh, like, why did he get in the car? Like, I'm scared, but I was just relieved, because I thought he was about to get in the back. And he gets in, and I'm like, oh, he's in the car. Like, I just was so caught off guard. Like, it makes sense, but I was just so caught off that he got in the car, and I was just, like, tweaking, like, looking in the fucking backseat. And I don't remember what he said.
Why wouldn't
but
he
essentially, like,
get in
gave me
the
the address,
car?
and then the money, and then got back out, and he was like, all right, see you later, baby, or some shit. And I don't know, he didn't say that, but that was a vibe. And I was like, okay, see you, like, love you, bye. We're gonna have so much fun later. Bitch, pedophile. Stop trying to fuck me, you 25-year-old. I mean, and again, I don't know his.
That's enough. We got the gist of the story, bro.
Standout principles. So
I like the first one. You've touched on this in a previous pod.
we could touch on it.
Anything a person chases in life runs away.
Attraction principle number 6. It's your attitude about yourself that a man will adopt. Act like a king to be treated like a king type shit. Your attitude about yourself is what ultimately the attitude that people are going to adopt about you. Act like a prize and you'll turn him into a believer. Act like a king and get treated like a king. It's ultimately all the same shit.
She was trying to teach
What's the
us how to
date?
be feminine.
No, nigga, this shit is trying to teach just how to conquer niggas in a sense. This is another thing when it comes to manipulation. If you don't learn nothing else from today, this is one of the key things to understand. Manipulation can only come after validation.
Manipulation can only come after validation.
In order for her to manipulate, you have to validate first. Meaning, let's just say a common one. We've all heard the common manipulation tactic of playing hard to get. Girls do it, guys do it. Oh, let me act a little less interested. Let me take longer to respond, whatever.
Yeah.
You can only play hard to get on a nigga who's trying to get you. You can only play hard to get once I reach out to you.
Yeah.
But if I never reach out to you, you can't play hard to get. You see what I'm saying? You can never manipulate if you're never in a position of leverage, if you're never in a position of me showing you interest. If I never show you interest, you can't manipulate me. And this is why, and I've spoken on this in previous pods, the foundation of power is desire. The person who cares less or desires less is in the position of leverage. Oh, you want this job? Oh, now I can make you do shit to get the job. But if you don't care about getting the job, I can't manipulate you. All these things girls gonna try to do ultimately can only be done relative to how much you desire. And this is why, going back to just a nigga who don't bend or fold, but when she sees I cannot move him, I can't change him, it's inevitable for her to be attracted because you're showing your strength. Women are attracted to strength. And a lot of times, nigga, well, let's just go through, let's talk about these manipulation techniques. Being right on the verge of getting something generates a desire that has to be satisfied. It goes back to that desire. She's trying to evoke desire out of you. So she dresses attractive. She makes herself as beautiful as possible. She gets you to the house, blah, 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 cuddles with you, gets you on the verge of and then goes, oh, not tonight.
She get that big rock hard.
Brother, we all been in that situation where just playing hard to get. And it's all a manipulation tactic to get you more interested.
Oh my gosh, brother. I feel like you can give a great example and great story on how to counteract this manipulation bullshit of playing hard to get inside the bedroom.
Oh, brother.
You know you can get in that bag.
Brother, we both can. That's an easy bag to get into. But the easiest shit to do whenever play hard to get is, this is how you conquer all manipulation. It's just, nigga, you don't show no interest.
Yes. You don't show any interest.
Nigga, you just, and this goes back to, this goes back to, nigga, once you understand everything you do, and this goes back to, nigga, ultimately weaponizing your attention.
Yeah.
Everything you do, you're either rewarding it or you're punishing it, whether you realize it or not.
Yeah.
So everything you do, like if a bitch is doing something, let's say she's nigga playing hard to get, you're either gonna reward it or punish the behavior.
If you keep feeding into it.
So you're either gonna feed into it or you're gonna starve it. So if a bitch is playing hard to get, I'm not rewarding that behavior. I'm not gonna show more interest. And this is a key, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. All bitches have tried to run this game. They get you in bed, this and that, and they play hard to get. And nigga, you just, the most player shit to do is to act as if, nigga, I just want to watch the movie for sure. I'll give you a prime example, nigga. And
What is he talking about? I did want to watch the movie. Like,
I could use a bitch that these niggas have seen. Well, I'm not gonna say her name. I'm not gonna specify her. But nigga, it was a bitch from a video. Bam, I get to her crib.
Yes.
Bam. So nigga, now mind you, this is a bitch clearly on go. She knows it's game time. I know it's game time. So we get to the crib.
Yeah.
Nigga, we in bed. Now mind you, she's wearing like these booty shorts.
Booty shorts.
With some panties underneath and like, nigga, like a bra.
Ooh.
So we laying in bed.
She ready to work out.
She keeps playing with her booty shorts. So we laying in bed.
She ready to work out.
She keeps playing with her. Like, now mind you, she's wearing like these booty shorts.
Booty shorts.
With some panties underneath and like, nigga, like a bra.
Ooh.
oh,
So we laying in bed.
She ready to work out.
She keeps playing with her booty shorts to where like she's showing her panty line. So
Like she's trying to pull her shorts down.
she's just toying with it. Like nigga, she's just toying with it.
She's trying to have you. She's trying to put emphasis so you can look.
Brother, she's trying to evoke desire.
She wants to see
right?
where your desires are.
My nigga, I'm just watching the movie. I'm
So
chilling.
player.
Now, at some point, I do make a move, right? Bam, I make a quick little move, and she go, "Oh no, let's just watch the movie." Okay, cool. We can watch the movie. She's
Okay.
playing hard to get.
Hard at this point.
Never got
Never.
hard. That's the thing. I control my desire. I don't have no lust. Like I swear to God. But nigga, long story short.
I would genuinely start tweaking. I would genuinely.
Every time she would play hard to get, nigga. So look, bam. So I make a move. She's, oh no, not right now, for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm watching the movie. All of a sudden, now she takes the booty shorts off. So now she's just in her panties.
What'd you take the booty shorts off for?
And not only that, she's like putting her leg on me. So she's showing interest of like, she's escalating the situation. But every time I then reciprocate and I go in for a kiss or something, she de-escalates. Oh no, not right now. So nigga, I'm like, for sure. I just end up watching, nigga, let's watch the movie.
Yeah.
And at that point, after the second one, so the first one, bam, she's escalating, playing with her. Okay, boom, go in, no, okay.
Yes.
Then she
Wait,
does it again. All right, for sure. At that point, I'm mentally cool off the. So nigga, now I'm just enjoying the movie.
You don't like games.
And nigga, what happens is, and it happens every time, I done did this with so many bitches where nigga, they play hard to get and I just go for show and I just watch the movie. Not on some for show like I'm bothered,
Yeah.
but just like, all good, boom. And I genuinely act as if I'm interested in the movie every single
Why is he acting, bro? Put on a good move.
time. These
Actually, nah, I know game. You gotta play the same movie, bro.
make a move.
Like, oh, you didn't see Toy Story 4?
You got an example? I mean,
That's an
That's something that happens so often.
It was damn near the same thing. I remember one time, me, you, and you feel me, one of the homies, Stingy Enterprises. We pulled up to you probably remember this too. Late night, we pulled up to an old, I guess it was an old 2-piece. Maybe we lost contact or we just all fell out, and then we ended up pulling up to their new spot. It was an apartment. I was in the living room. I can't say where brother was, but you feel me? He was doing his thing, and it's like, nigga, the it's like
Stingy was there?
He was there, but I think he left at some point because I remember he asked for the car and he went and drove.
You talking about the retarded and the retarded that stayed in those apartments near Sac State?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that censor, bro?
Yeah. You remember that?
That retarded just tapped in with me a couple days ago.
My retarded or your retarded?
Both.
Oh my God. They both want to steal.
Yo, retarded. I didn't answer it.
What is she trying to link or something?
Brother, I don't answer this retarded. Your PayPal. I'm not your
them, bitch. We him.
Your pen pal.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that bitch just called me Saturday.
So nigga, we pull up there, you feel me? It was maybe that's why he left, because it was like it wasn't set up for him to be there. He was the odd man out, so he went and did his own thing. But I remember, boom, you was in the room, I was in the living room, and you feel me? We was watching a movie or some TV show or something. We've already crossed that line.
We've already, nigga, car crash. We already knocked. Like we already. Like, what are you doing?
We've already made that car crash happen, but it's been a couple months of, you feel me? Oh, I ain't seen you in so long, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So they want to rekindle the old feelings that they had.
Right. I know exactly what you're
So it's like, okay, I'll play into the rekindling the old feelings. I'll ask you how you been. Oh, I missed you so much.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I know
but
what you're
sure.
saying. Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, then they start playing hard to get. Oh, no, not. It's like the first time again. I can't do it. Okay. So I'll give you 1 or 2 chances. I'm done. And then it's like, I remember it got to a point. I called a homie like, bro, pick me up. I'm ready to go. We'll pick up him when he's ready to get picked up.
Nah, real talk.
And then when it's get to that point, it's like, no, I want you to stay. What you want me to stay for?
My mama.
Show me you want me to stay.
My mama.
Take off them.
Yeah.
Bend that over. Make that shape. But yeah, that was a clear example of y'all can't go into the games.
All of that waiting, playing hard to get, it make me lose interest. Like, okay, I'm cool.
No, yeah,
like,
facts.
have a good night. Like, and I didn't have hella situations, but I could literally just name all. But nigga, I remember I had a 2-piece come up. Well, I had met a bitch downtown, bam, for sure, slide through. So she comes over, she brings her friend. And her friend was trying to fuck with you. She don't realize, nigga, you had a girl, but so you not with her. So anyway, and it's like, bitch, I told you to bring, like, I invited you over. Why you your friend here? But anyway, she's like, oh, your friend. I'm like, nah. No. Yeah. Anyway, bam. So nigga, she's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, long story short, I literally tell her, I'm like, oh, well, cause nigga, I'm like, nigga, she could chill outside. She could chill in the Uber. Like, nigga, she's not chilling in our living room. But nigga, she's like, oh no, she can't wait, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, it's all good. Actually, okay, she'll stay outside and then we and a friend was outside, but it's like, it's one of those situations where you're not running in. But yeah, that whole playing hard to get, that's an easy
way to decide.
There's an easy counter. That's an easy counter. If that's an attack move, there's an easy counter for that. A man knows which woman will give in to last minute requests. This goes back to just bitches trying to play hard to get. Like, you know you want to fuck with me, but you want to try to, I got standards. I'm not giving in to a last minute request.
I am the standards.
Retarded.
What?
Let's see what type of manipulation tactics these bitches use. Whether you have terms and conditions indicates whether you have options. Almost immediately you present yourself as a doormat or a dream girl. So this is basically telling girls to come in
with standards.
Terms and conditions. You don't have terms and conditions. See, this shit only works when you're in a position of leverage.
Yeah.
And that's why it's like, I respect the game. Like, I understand the game because I got terms and conditions.
Yeah.
But you can't have terms and conditions because I'm the boss. Yeah. There can only be one boss.
Somebody's gonna succumb to one of the other's terms and
Somebody's in charge. Now, the reality is this game works on 90% of relationships. Most dudes don't have the power in their relationship. Most dudes behave the way they girl want them to behave. So like shit like this works for most situations. The issue is these are relationships in which the girl inevitably loses interest. She's with somebody who she knows she's settling for. Yeah. She's still yearning and thinking about her ex nigga and this and that. And it's just unnatural. Nigga, the bitch ain't supposed to be in charge.
And that goes back, you touched on the exes. That's one reason why I say, yo, girl, she gotta be on that emotional roller coaster, because it's like girls who still thinking about the ex, 10 times out of 10, he had her on a big emotional roller coaster. The art of not giving a He doesn't care how he makes me feel.
Brother,
it's a challenge for them.
Brother, that goes back to what did I say? He can't bend or break. Whether I cry, whether I scream, whether I plead, please behave like this. He doesn't care. He won't bend or break. He's unbendable.
Unbendable.
That's showing strength. That's what they're attracted to. Whereas the quote unquote nice guy is a people pleaser. He bends and, oh, you want me to do this? Okay, I'll do this.
Do they win? Do nice guys win?
I mean, nigga, you tell me, nigga. Are you a nice guy? You winning? Are you nice, or nigga, do you got strict programs?
This is what I think. The nice guy, this is my theory. The nice guy eventually, way past her prime, gets the bitch he looked at in high school, but she didn't look at him. She was attracted to the ballers or whatever it was.
He gets the leftovers.
He gets
That's hot.
the scraps. He doesn't get her sexual prime. She, not to say that she won, but it's like that's how that's the nice guy storyline. That's the nice guy's hero or villain arc. You don't get looked at, then all of a sudden when a smartens up, then you get looked at and it's like, oh, I dreamed about you when I was 18, 19. But is that quote unquote winning?
That's just nerd behavior. Like, what the
Yeah.
That's just nerd behavior. But it's like, nigga, it is what it is. It's winners and losers in this world.
I always looked at people who I always found it weird that somebody could be in a relationship with somebody from high school, but y'all never knew each other or talked to each other in high school, but y'all were in the same classes. How did all of a sudden 10 years after our high school graduation, we found each other? Like the attraction wasn't there for me when I was 16, 17, but all of a sudden the attraction's there when you ran through every nigga in the class and I'm the last one left.
The one thing I will say is sometimes y'all just never, the interaction never happened organically. Because I didn't have situations where, nigga, there's plenty of girls in high school who I was attracted to, but there never was an organic situation for us to talk. And so I could imagine now, let's just say it's certain girls who
they feel more willing to come up to you and talk to you.
Even like in college, I remember there's a lot of people when I first started college who I saw in high school, and I ended up sparking conversations with them just because it's like, oh, didn't you go to Sheldon? I never introduced myself, or I never met you, but it's nice to meet you. I'm Zed. And I sparked conversations with girls who I seen them around campus, but we just never met each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could see that potentially happening, but this whole getting in a relationship 10 years later, nah, I'm not.
Bull.
Nah, I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah.
If you smother him, he'll go into defense mode and look for an escape route to protect his freedom. And even we discussed it, like, nigga, don't be around him too much. Too much attention, being around each other too often, it naturally diffuses the attraction.
I could definitely see how girls could be unattracted to guys who do that.
Whenever a woman requires too many things from a man, he'll resent it. Let him give what he wants to give freely, then observe who he is. A gives a man plenty of space so he doesn't fear being trapped in a cage. Then he sets out to trap her in his. If you tell him you are not interested in jumping into a relationship with both feet, he will set out to try to change your mind.
What girl doesn't want to be in a relationship with a guy she deems attractive?
I done had plenty of just be on some, oh yeah, I'm not really looking for a relationship, but that's because
because it's like, nigga, Zeb, I'm not gonna have Zeb settle down and be with me. Yeah, we understand that one.
I ain't gonna, a lot of don't be trying to get in relationships. I know several who will say shit like, yeah, he likes me too much. They want to have fun. If a man has to wait before he sleeps with a woman, he'll not only perceive her as more beautiful, he'll also take time to appreciate who she is. This goes back to making a guy wait. The most common manipulation tactic in the game.
This is one thing that I think that it comes off as I feel like if girl does this, it doesn't come off genuine. Because a guy, if you feel me, if you're not getting goofy, it's like you can instantly see that, oh yeah, she's on bullshit. She's trying to do some manipulation tactics. I understand like the game of it, but it's like, bro, I just like to with genuine who want to genuinely fuck with me, and I apply pressure.
Brother, this shit really works on dudes though. You heard the Logan Paul podcast when he talked about it.
What did he say?
Nigga, his made him wait.
Did you guys hook up the first night?
It was not an entire hookup. She wouldn't have sex with me.
I know that.
For a while.
Well, it wasn't a while because it wasn't measured in days.
You not having sex with me was very important.
Do you believe that that waiting period led to this moment?
I absolutely do.
You saw that?
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. Was it years?
It was a long time. I don't know if it was years. I don't think they specified, but it was like, it was a lengthy amount of time.
And that happens when, like, I feel like girls, now I get the ones who, you feel me, you don't need to give your cookie away to everybody. I understand that. But it's like, if he's treating you the right way, and if you genuinely want to have sex with him, if he genuinely wants to have sex with you, then have sex. But I understand the
give him that cookie?
No, well, give him the cookie. Like, I understand the
making him wait?
Not to making them wait. Of receiving like a, getting
an investment from him first?
Yeah, like an investment or some of that sort of. Make sure he with you. Don't just give it away and then you realize he don't with you. 'Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've done that to girls in the past. Like, I thought I genuinely liked her,
But she gave it up too easy?
she didn't even give it up easy. It was the girls. Remember that one 2-piece that we were with a while ago, and this was like near downtown. It was like a little
Bro, they
white
so
Arabian,
locked in.
and you had like a dark skinned Ethiopian.
Oh, yeah, I
kinda
know
bitch.
exactly who you're talking about.
Niggas went over there multiple times, didn't hit, didn't do nothing. Then all of a sudden niggas hit, and then I'm just uninterested.
You lost interest after you hit?
Weirdly.
Brother, this is why bitches have trauma. This is why bitches
It was
have-
so weird. I didn't want
Brother,
to lose interest.
Because
I
you
lost
spent
interest.
time in getting to know her, this and that, and then all of a sudden and now you don't get, now all of a sudden you ghost me? This is why women are traumatized.
I didn't ghost her, but it's like, but it wasn't genuine no more.
Oh,
It wasn't genuine no more.
and this is something else I want to talk about. Well, let me talk about this attraction principle because this is another powerful one, but there was some good game I want to discuss. So before sex, a man isn't thinking clearly and a
That
woman
is
is thinking
deep.
clearly. After sex, it reverses. The man is thinking clearly and the woman isn't.
I can see that.
That is powerful.
I
And
see
this is
that.
why so many women try to withhold sex is to nigga.
They tried.
They're thinking clearly, you're not thinking clearly, you're just nigga trying to knock and they have the leverage in the situation and they try to maintain that leverage as much as possible. And they understand, yeah, once she gives up typically the dynamic switches. She's no longer in a position of power, but that's powerful. But one thing I want to discuss, common manipulation tactics girls use. Some common manipulation tactics that a girl will use that oftentimes will fool guys. Whenever you're dealing with a girl who either is a little older, so I would say 25 and up, or a girl who, even if she's younger, but she's been single for a long time, like you've been single for
That's
a couple years or even a year.
suspicious.
Basically what I'm saying is this: if you see that she has all the qualities of a good girl, but she's been single for hella long, or she's getting older, this is typically a clear sign of a who used to be a hoe. And so many niggas don't catch this. And what I mean by that is, and it goes back to the principle of power, recreate yourself, is a lot of times, a lot of girls I've dealt with, there's multiple girls I dealt with who now all of a sudden they don't have social media.
They changed their act.
She's in a position to where nigga, what girls would do, they'll try to recreate themselves. Now all of a sudden she's off social media. Another common one is, oh, I'm celibate. That's a clear sign of, oh, this she used to be a hoe. This is a previous hoe. Because understand, a girl saying I'm celibate, it's like a guy or a person being like, oh, I'm sober. I've been sober for 3 years. Yes, being sober is good. But the fact that you're saying I'm sober for 3 years, or
Means it
I've
was
now
a
made it a mission
problem.
to be sober, it implies you must have had a traumatic experience with alcohol, or you must have been a raging alcoholic.
Yeah.
For you to get to a position to where you go, no, I've been sober for 2 years, and you made it like this big thing, your relationship with alcohol must have been tragic.
Yeah.
So it's the same sexually. If you're in a position where you go, oh, I'm celibate, 9 times out of 10, that's a response from being traumatized from sex.
Like, nigga, me
From
too,
being ghosted
bro.
so many
The
times.
fuck?
To where now you've come to a position where you go, actually, I'm gonna just withhold sex. I'm gonna stop having sex. That's not natural. When you ever see a girl that's on some I'm celibate, that's a clear sign of, oh, she used to be a hoe. Or even like I say with the social media shit, all of a sudden you not on social media, which for most dudes, that would be a green flag, like a good thing. Like, oh, this ain't really out there. But you go, why are you single? If you got all these quote unquote good qualities, why are you single for hella long? Ultimately, she's trying to hit you with the okie doke. She's trying to fool you. She's trying to present herself as something to fool you, to nigga lock you down. Just a girl who's seen.
Bro, she says I'm celibate, I'm gone, bro.
Seems too good to be true, and it's like, why are you 25 plus still single if you got all these good qualities?
Let's talk about it.
Good girls get
Cuffed.
they get cuffed.
Yeah.
So when you start to see these signs, these are telltale signs of, oh, she used to be a hoe. I promise you. I compare a girl's to like a man's wallet. I understand the logic of a girl not wanting to give up sex too early, because the fear of, oh, I don't want to give it to him and he ghosts me. I don't want to give him an access to an intimate part of me and he ends up taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like a girl, when she gives a guy, when she has sex, she doesn't necessarily know if he's gonna stick around. She might get taken advantage of. But it's the same for a dude. If a guy buys a girl some ice cream, buys a girl a dinner date, spends some money on a girl, she might ghost him.
Yeah.
He wasted his money. He gave her access to his wallet and she abused it. She took advantage of it. For the flip side, for the girls out there who don't understand, it's like, imagine you met a guy who was like, oh yeah, I never spend the money on a girl unless we're in a relationship. Nigga, what happened to you? Like that's a trauma response. You must have been played so often. Spent money on a girl, she ghosted you. Spent money on a girl, she ghosted you. To where now you're like, oh yeah, I'm never spending money on a girl. So if you meet a girl who go, no, I'm no sex until you're my boyfriend.
Yeah.
You must have been traumatized. You must have been a hoe. You must have been ghosted so many times. These are clear indicators of, oh yeah, she used to be a hoe for sure.
You're not lying.
I see it so often now that we're a little bit older. It's so many bitches I used to fuck with who they act like completely different bitches, and they're really on a whole, they're trying to transform, nigga, and recreate themselves. And I could understand how so many niggas can get fooled.
Yeah.
And I remember specifically, I remember telling you about this a while ago, but I remember specifically, there was one girl I used to with years ago, nigga, when I was probably like 2021. She was a girl who, she was very opposed to anything that can develop feelings. So for example, oh, I'm not spending the night. I remember
Sounds
one
like
time.
a great situation to me. Oh, yeah, well, great.
But I remember like one time, nigga, it was like 3 a.m. and I'm just trying to be, nigga, polite.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, oh, you about to spend the night? I'm not spending. Like it was almost like ill. Like, I'm not spending the night.
Yeah.
I felt offended because I could tell from her perspective, she must have thought, nigga, are you catching feelings? Like, you like me or something?
She trying to disrespect your ism.
I'm like, I don't think that I like you. Like, I'm just being polite. But the point I'm making is that same girl, years later, this bitch was trying to get cuffed. That same girl, I swear to God, nigga, when I with her years later, the bitch was begging to spend the night every time I see her. Please, let's spend the night. And it's like she wanted all the girlfriend treatment.
But back then, she didn't want to.
It was a whole different girl, and I could see, and now she's in a relationship. Congrats to her. But it's like, and this was cold. This is why I say this game's so cold. Like, nigga, her nigga followed me, but then he unfollowed me. So, nigga, he must have found out. It's like, nigga, he was following me, then he unfollowed me.
He was following you the whole time?
He was following me while they was together. I just occasionally, do my Googles, stock old. Oh, she's in a relationship all of a sudden. But this was years ago. Nigga, oh, she's in a relationship all of a sudden. Oh, she got a boyfriend. Go to his page. Oh, this nigga follow me. He don't follow the minorities. He don't follow you. He just follow me.
What a coincidence.
And then like a couple months later, he unfollowed me. So maybe he found out. But nigga, the point I'm making is I could understand how she would fool a guy, because not only was she trying to spend the night, begging to spend the night, but all of a sudden she's offering to cook for me. You don't never let me cook for you.
Yeah.
You never were this type of girl.
And even then, nigga, how'd you find out? How did Zeb's name get brought up in y'all
When she learned to
What you talking
cook.
about?
You said maybe he found out, that's why he unfollowed.
No, I'm not even talking about him right now. I'm talking about the bitch. Like when I first met her, years later when I started fucking with her, all of a sudden she's begging to spend the night. She's begging to cook for me. At one point I did have her cook for me. Trash. But it's like I had her cook me for some dinner.
You gotta try better, baby.
But it's like she's a whole different girl. Like nigga, she's now playing a girlfriend role. She's so like, I could tell she's desperate to get in a relationship. And I could easily see how it'll fool most dudes. You meet her and you go, she's a good girl. No, she's a nigga, who's now, she's probably at the time, when I first was with her, she was like 19, 20. When I then seen her years later, she was like 24.
Yeah. Big difference.
So nigga, she's entering that stage of, okay,
She needs to settle down.
she's looking to settle down. And so I could just see so many dudes getting fooled.
Yeah.
And, oh, this is a good girl. Nah, that is a hoe.
That's how I feel about all these that do OnlyFans. And really, I look at this like the girls in Miami is like, okay, she's getting to a bag right now, whatever. She doing her shit.
Do not
And it's
settle
like,
down with me.
eventually
Do not. You get into that bag, do not settle down with me. I swear to God. Swear to God.
Niggas in Miami, I'm just using Miami because it's very prevalent out there. Bitches go wild and the OnlyFans and all that type of shit. But it's like, eventually, they're going to smarten up and it's like, okay, they move to a whole nother state and it's like, they already got their bag, so they're financially secure. And it's
Now
like,
let me play the good girl role.
now let me play the good girl role and the guy's just he's going to take me serious.
Yeah.
You'll never know that bitch has been with thousands or hundreds of dudes.
mama.
And she meets you and, oh, I've only been with 5 dudes.
A nigga who's laced with game could detect it, but yeah, most dudes would never know.
Yeah.
And I wanted to touch on that because I could just see, I'm noticing as we get older, like from old bitches I just see so many are in a position where they're trying to rebrand. They're trying to recreate themselves. I could easily see dudes getting deceived. Oh, this is a good girl. Not realizing that a hoe. But most niggas is starving, so they just glad to get whatever they can get.
Yeah.
Every man wants to have sex first, whether he wants a girlfriend or something he thinks about later. By not giving him what he wants up front, you become his girlfriend without him realizing it. This is game. Every man wants to have sex first. By you not giving him what he wants up front, you become his girlfriend without him realizing it.
Because he's going to do what he needs to do to get to the sex.
He's taking you on dates. He's calling you every day. He's playing the boyfriend role. By you not giving him sex, it puts him in a boyfriend role as he continues to pursue you.
But nigga, I played that
That's not a boyfriend role.
game before.
Brother.
I played that game before. I told you it's like this. We gonna link up every day for the next 2 weeks.
Let me change his battery.
I also got a bag.
I am the bag. That's the thing. I don't value the bag. The bag. I am the bag.
Like, you got a little purse that got Duffy.
But nigga, let's get into that bag you was about to get into. Manipulate. I know the game you about to say.
So use this, okay? They ain't never directly said it, but it's like, okay, she don't want to give up sex on the first day. Okay, For the next 2 weeks, we got to see each other every day, somehow, somewhere.
Brother, he used to, for those that don't, this nigga used to tell bitches like, and I used to be like, this nigga crazy. He used to hang out with a bitch every day of the week. I'm gonna see you for the rest of this week. What it does is, it's a great manipulation technique, but it gets bitches attached.
That game that they think they running, it's like,
Don't
it instantly
do
goes out
that.
the window. You can't
Don't do
sustain
that.
yourself for 2 weeks.
Any of my friends who are what? Don't do that. Never mind.
Straight
Too
off this
late.
charisma, this charm, and these looks. You can't sustain. You can't abstain from sex for me. No.
Not for too long.
You're gonna pull my clothes off. That's the type of shit that I used to do with bitches that want to either play hard to get or whatever.
Hang out with him every day.
Just hang out with them every day, and it's just charm and disarm they ass.
Yeah.
It's like all that game that they think, oh, he's different. I don't even need the game. They throw their game away.
Then you ghost him?
Depending.
Oh my
But
God.
it depends on who they are.
You gotta feel bad when they throw the game away, bro.
But it's like, you feel me? Most of the time, no. It's like, I found pleasure in hanging out with her, so I'll hang out.
But that right there, that's powerful. And we discussed it several times. It's ultimately just playing hard to get, withholding sex. It's the ultimate manipulation tactic. It's the oldest trick in the book. It makes the man invest more and more if he's game goofy. But even if a nigga ain't game goofy, he might invest more and more, but just nigga on the flip end, once he does get what he wants, he ends up ghosting.
Yeah.
So you either game goofy or you're not, but
And it's
the oldest trick in the
natural.
book.
It's natural for men to, the things that you provide for or give attention to, you naturally just
you become attached to what you invest in.
yeah, exactly. So it's like you taking a girl on dates, you giving her your attention, you talking to her, spending all your time with her, whatever it is. It's like
You tend to get attached.
So it's like it's like you said, and you understand why girls do it. I don't want to hold. I want to wait 3 dates. That's why that 30-day. Who made that shit?
60-day rule. Steve
90,
Harvey?
yeah, 30-day or 90-day, whatever it is.
Steve
like
Harvey?
If a guy follows along with 90 days, you're gonna like somebody the more you hang out with them. It's inevitable. You could be with the most
Nigga, fuck
unappealing
you,
person
Steve
to your
Harvey.
eye, but you'll find something you like about him
Who
if you hang
says
out
shit?
with them enough.
Who says shit like that out loud, bro? Like,
Naturally get attached.
So-
Anything you invest in, it's inevitable that you're gonna get attached. You spend $1,000 on some shoes compared to $20 on some shoes, you're gonna be more invested, more attached to these shoes. You're gonna care more about these shoes. Why?
Yeah.
Because you've invested more. So when you're investing time and attention and all of that shit adds up, money, dates, phone calls, it makes you more attached. And that's ultimately the game they're trying to run. The manipulation is I'm indirectly making him behave a certain way. But the only way she could do that is by leveraging desire, by leveraging That's why when you can control your lust, control your desires, none of that shit works.
Absolutely.
A man intuitively senses whether sexuality comes from a place of security or from a place of neediness. He knows when a woman is having sex to appease him. Bad habits are easier to form than good ones because good habits require conscious effort. Waiting encourages this effort. These bitches let a hold out on sex. There's about 15 principles on holding out. If you pull the sexual plug at the last minute, he'll label you a tease. Equality.
some of their friends need help, bro.
Guy fantasizes about a woman who genuinely loves sex. Anytime a woman competes with another woman, she demeans herself. That's good game the man can run with. Anytime you competing with another man, you devaluing yourself.
Facts.
There ain't no competition. This is why one thing I used to do when a bitch would have a nigga she talking to, this and that, I would always compliment him. Not compliment, but it's like I would always damn near be on his side.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Push her in that direction.
on my mama.
Yeah.
Oh, he seems like a good guy. You should give him a chance.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna try to talk down on other niggas, and I done had hella who, oh, my ex or my boyfriend, he tells me I shouldn't fuck with you. Or the guy I'm talking to tells me I shouldn't fuck with you. It always inevitably makes the girl more attracted to me. Because by him trying to compete with me, it devalues himself. It makes me look like a threat. Whereas when you go, oh yeah, he seems like a nice guy, you should give him a chance.
Imagine that.
I'm communicating as if, oh yeah, give him a chance. Like I'm damn near putting him in a pity position. Like, oh yeah, boy, nice guy. He seems like a...
Yeah, you should give him a chance. You should give that nice guy a chance. After you're done sucking this, go back to him and show him a good time.
Show him a good time. I always do that and it always works. And then some bitches I didn't, and that's another thing, like nigga, some bitches I didn't helped find love. I'm not gonna give you love. I know you want love. And it's like, seems like a nice guy who will give you love. Be a good girl for him. So there's plenty of bitches I didn't push them in the direction of being a girlfriend.
That right there is powerful.
Let him think he's in control.
That's a
He'll
good
automatically
guy.
start doing things you want done because he always wants to look like a king in your eyes. Basically, it's like, I ain't gonna like do that for sure. Let him think he's in control and he'll automatically start doing things that you want done because he wants to look like a king in your eyes. This is why when niggas say shit like, oh, a man is supposed to pay 100% and a man is supposed to do this, I see through the bullshit. Like, nigga, you've been manipulated. You've been programmed by girls to feel as if you're more manly because you pay for everything. You're a king because you pay for everything.
Manipulation.
You've been programmed by bitches to think that you're cooler because you pay for everything. Nigga, I could pay for everything and I could pay for nothing. That's why I say I'm not entitled to pay for shit. Now, typically, yeah, if I take my girl out or if I do shit with my girl, I tend to pay for everything.
Yeah.
But it's not from a position of I do it because I'm more manly or I'm the man because I do. I'm the man regardless if I pay for 50-50. That's why I say, and we've discussed it on the pod, but I don't have no problem with if it's 50-50, 25-75, 100-0, as long as it's on the man's terms. Like, nigga, I respect that. And so many dudes have that mentality of like, a real man pays for 100% in it. Brother, you've been programmed. You've been manipulated into thinking a man's the workhorse. A man's supposed to provide everything. And it's like, my nigga, I'm not supposed to do nothing. I do whatever I want to do. But you've been programmed to think a king does that.
A king.
And that's, nigga, what they do. They make you think that you're in control. You're the leader. You're the king. And really, it's like she's kicking her feet up. Brother, just because I put you in charge don't mean you the boss. And a lot of niggas is in charge. And so they think they the boss, but really the bitch is the boss. Really the bitch is running shit. But he feels like, oh, because I'm nigga this and that, I pay for everything this and that, he's the boss. Nah, nigga, the bitch is in charge. I see it. That one is powerful.
That shit gets so deep.
And a lot of niggas, that's why, and it might not even be your girl specifically, but just society will tell you shit of like, oh yeah, a real man's supposed to do this, to where you start feeling like I'm more of a man because I do this thing that society told me I'm supposed to do. Nigga, I'm not supposed to do shit.
Not a thing.
Everything I do is, nigga, a way for me to show some love, but nigga, I'm not supposed to do it. I don't gotta do nothing for you. So
that was powerful.
That one is powerful. When you cater to his ego in a soft way, he doesn't try to get power in an aggressive way. Bitches that try to cater to your ego, I see through all that type of shit too. You're the best. That same bitch you all I was saying turned into a good girl. In her good girl phase, she's telling me shit like, yeah, you're the best sex. And I see through all this type of shit. Like, all of a sudden, I'm just the best, this and that. Like, you're trying to get me attached. You're trying to tell me what I want to hear. You're trying to cater to my ego. That's why I say none of that shit moves me. I don't care. Whether you giving me compliments or you saying some negative shit, your opinion is irrelevant. When you appear softer and more feminine, and you appeal to his instinct to protect. That is true, though. When you appear more aggressive, you appeal to his instinct to compete. And that is true. A lot of bitches you're bringing out, you're making your relationship seem competitive.
Yeah. I don't want to protect them. I want to compete
and
with.
That one, I ain't gonna lie, that's hella true. I can't even... Bitches that's hella feminine and soft-spoken, it makes you want to protect him. It makes you want to do shit for him.
Yeah.
That's why I say her greatest weapon is, nigga, femininity. Her greatest weapon is submission. Is on some soft-spoken, on your program, nigga, it make you want to take care of her. It make you want to, nigga.
It's power in feminism. It's power in submission. And that's the thing. Do you look at, let's say the girls who really understand the game of like,
there's no
I know the submission. Girl. Me being submissive, ultimately, I'm going to get what I want. You see through it. Do you feel like you're being manipulated? Okay, this is really just being submissive to get what she wants in return on the back end or whatever it is. Is that really manipulation? Because it's like you're getting what you want out of your woman. Not to say that it's not genuine, because if she's a combative person, that'll eventually come out.
Yeah. Her true self will come out.
Her true self will definitely come out, but...
I see what you're saying. Like, ultimately, she's doing what you want, but she's also getting a good return of what you're doing, kind of what she wants.
Because the relationship is supposed to be, we're supposed to both get something out of it.
It's mutually beneficial. Yeah. So you're basically saying, like, who's manipulating who? Is that what you're saying? Like, do you feel like you're being the one being manipulated?
I mean, I feel like in that position, I can't feel like I'm being manipulated because I'm getting what I want.
Yeah.
She's getting what she's want. That's how, at least that's how I look at it. Like, if you're not getting nothing,
to shame you into to stop being who you are.
You certain adjectives.
You're mean. You're this. You shouldn't do power if she values you.
I just was thinking to myself, like, brother, he lost himself trying to love on a...
Who? Not you.
No, not this feeling.
He lost himself trying to love on a bitch.
Nigga, that's what I said in the beginning of the pod. Is like niggas have their own ideals and all like morale, but it's like as soon as they get with the bitch, all of a sudden they start acting different.
They lose their identity.
All of a sudden, Jay ain't trying to pop out and show niggas no more.
A lot of niggas lose themselves trying to find the bitch, trying to please the bitch.
But I ain't gonna lie, I understand it though. Like
I don't.
niggas be like, oh, bro, I'm
I don't,
like,
but go
I'm
ahead.
in love with her.
That be
I'm in
niggas.
love
Love
with
is for the weak man.
Like I want to. Love is for a weak man. Real talk.
Like I don't know nothing about that. I got programmed.
He got strict. You got strict program.
This is why I don't like telling niggas about my program. Because then niggas, oh, he's mean.
I said the same
He's too
thing.
serious.
He too serious.
No, he's just strict. He don't let nothing slide.
That's fine too, and they can call me what they want to call me. That's the thing. That goes back to manipulation. They try to use shaming tactics to shame you into to stop being who you are.
You certain
You're
adjectives.
mean. You're
Right.
this. You shouldn't do.
Listen, and it don't
faze
and
me.
it don't even be the bitches. It don't even be the bitches. It be the niggas.
Oh my god, he's not lying. That's the sad
That's what
part.
get me mad. Winston's in the corner mad because I got the and I ain't letting her do nothing that she want to do.
Mama, I'm not letting her do nothing she don't you want to do.
But what y'all was talking about, brothers? I've been wanting to get on one of these for a minute. But
Today's topic, and I think this is the foundation to keeping a relationship, and it's ultimately what you kind of touching on right now. But today we talking about female manipulation and the tactics they use.
Right now, I was gonna say this. Most niggas don't even know like what the tactics is. It's like she's doing a little stupid shit. I ain't gonna lie, my girl, because I was just in Vegas and my girl was just trying to do this. But it's like I laugh at her. But it's like you have no say so
At all.
So nigga, we're at the little concert, right?
Yeah.
It's like something we end up doing some whatever, you know what I mean, nigga, whatever it is. But like nigga, she thinks that she's running shit, and the way that she does it, the way that she try to do it, she plays the feeling game. Like, oh well, if you were to do that, it wouldn't. No, stop that.
Stop that.
We'll talk. But like nigga, like she's like her main thing is like nigga, she wants to highlight her feelings.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't care about your feelings
At all.
And I'm not even saying that with no disrespect.
On my mind, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like I love you. But it's like what you're doing right now, I don't tolerate that. I don't deal with that. Like
At
you
all.
know that.
Yeah.
But you know, she's still trying to play that card.
Brother, that's their main tools in the toolbox is using their feelings to try to niggas, and this is the difference between the nice guy and the quote unquote asshole. The nice guy caters to the feelings. He's a people pleaser.
Right. But this is the thing though, like, and I respect that because nigga, with me and my pro, I got a balance. Like, yeah, like baby girl, nigga, I'll show like a little passion and a little shit and do a little cute shit and do all that. But then it's like I do that when I do that. But then when you feel me, like, shit, nigga, you don't want a Grim Reaper to be. You don't want your girl to be on some like.
You want her to be happy in a relationship. You don't want her miserable.
Yeah, like nigga, you don't want to be nigga asshole. And I think I told you this too. It's like nigga, you can do this shit. You can take your nigga. You can tell her something, nigga, and you can be firm.
Yeah.
Nigga strict, whatever, and you can still do it in like a player way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my
you know
mama.
what I mean? Or get the message across. But
and niggas who understand it.
Yeah.
And kind of to give the people an example of what he's talking about, because nigga, I was talking to him about this. I ain't tell you about this, Jay, but how to get a message across kind of in a playful way, but it still get the message across. But long story short, remember we talked on the pod like nigga choosing and nigga choosing little ways and like laughing at jokes or little. But anyway, nigga, we watching a comedy show, me and my girl, and nigga, she start
Right hand the gun. That was not her.
laughing at one of the jokes.
Shit.
And nigga, at one point I paused it. I'm like, what was that?
Oh my mama.
I'm like, hold on, I thought
you was hard. You was
hard. Like, hold on, what was that? I thought I heard something. And she, but she got the message. Like, you doing too much laughing. But I did it in a jokingly way. Then like we played it again. It happened again. I paused it. What was that? I thought I heard something.
Yeah.
You know, and it was just a funny, playful way to get the message across. Of like, don't be laughing too hard at no nigga jokes.
Yeah.
Like nigga, that is already. But I'm doing it in a jokingly funny kind of way. And that right there, that's kind of and what he's saying is like on some player shit. Like you getting the message across, but not on no Grim Reaper. It's like nigga on some player fun type shit.
Yeah.
But the message gets across.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit just happened to me. Nigga, like I said, I was just in Vegas. Nigga, we pull up to the gas station and my girl got a headache. She's like, hurry up. She calling me. Nigga, I'm in the store. Hurry up. I'm like, you called the right number? Like,
Oh my mama.
so, like, you sure you got the right number?
Like who are you talking to? Like real
Real talk. You dialed the wrong number?
I love the game.
Fellas, y'all gotta add that one. Bitch coming incorrect. You got the wrong number.
I swear to God.
Babe, who you
brother,
talking to?
If I'm lying, so real talk, if I'm lying, I'm dying right now, brother. The nigga, the clerk nigga, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that to my girl.
Yo, mama.
Go ahead.
Good game.
Brother, free game.
Okay, I was in the in stream.
Like, I love giving free game. I said, look, this gonna change your life. I'm a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I be giving so much game. I be giving so much game. I swear to God, like, you know, I'm always in my bag when I talk to these. So nigga, we end up having a little conversation. And we was talking about like submitting, nigga, just submitting to that nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, and we drinking. I just nigga throw a little bait out there. You know what I mean? I just throw like, oh, what you think about nigga, whatever we was talking about. I don't know exactly what it was, but like, pretty much the whole conversation was about submitting. I'm like, oh, what you think about submitting to your man? What you would do with it? She comes back and rebuttal. Instead of me just going straight in, I fall back. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I do got respect, but I don't want to like force feed you.
Yeah.
brother, she was dying for this game. Brother, she's like, no, please, tell me.
She want to hear your perspective.
You know, wait, let me take this phone call. It's more important. Hey, like I said, man, I can't go life with this shit. You feel me? But anyway, nigga, she was dying
For the
like,
game.
Nigga, I had her on the hook.
On my mama.
I had her on the hook, and then nigga, like now that she's like already in tune, she wanted to be on my program for my business there.
That would have stopped them. Like, that's the thing with that's a whole nother story. But, like, babe, you got a teammate. Like, real talk. Like, shit. But
Dale said you can't vote. You're 1 point guard on the team.
oh, my mama. Real talk. They got subs for a reason.
LeBron had D-Wade.
You know what I'm saying? Babe, meet your teammate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that shit. And that's why the game is so powerful. And it's like, bro, niggas who understand the game. And that right there, what you just said is so powerful. Because so many niggas, they get laced with game and then they get in the bully mode. And it's like, brother, nah, this shit is smooth.
Yeah.
She's a volunteer, not a victim. Like, nigga, it's a non-contact sport. Like,
We just talked on that last pod, Gorillas and Godzillas.
yeah, like, nigga, you not trying to force feed her nothing. This is all, nigga. Oh, my mama. Brother, you want her to love the program.
Yeah, this is another aspect of the game too. It's like sometimes it don't even be the messenger, be the messenger. I think I told you this too, Jeff. I got game from a homeless nigga before. A homeless nigga gave me game.
Yeah.
I love you for that. I can take game from anybody, but most niggas, you gotta have change and shit on.
Yeah, you gotta
have
follow my mama. And that's another thing too, is like, let the choose. Let the bitch choose. Like, nigga, she's gonna choose who she want a nigga so game from. She's gonna choose who she submits to. You can't force a bitch nothing. And that's another key element. Like, nigga, let that bitch choose. If you don't got the presentation to where she want to follow your leadership, nigga, it is what it is. Find a bitch you will choose. Or upgrade your presentation, you feel me, to open up your pool of options. But that's another big key major point. Let the bitch choose. She grown.
Yeah, she gonna choose. So yeah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. What was that Godzilla and Gremlins was talking about? What was that on?
Oh, that was in the 48 Laws of Pimpology.
Nah, yeah, we got this book.
Oh yeah. The 48 powers. I mean the 48 laws. Yeah, that's a big bag to get in. My favorite law is
Law 1.
the first one. The first law.
What's the first law?
Never outshine the master. Never outshine the master. You know,
Powerful.
like, when niggas start doing their homework and they really understand that, but you can't outshine the master.
We didn't went through every law, really, you feel me, make this shit digestible. What niggas on? Niggas just got back from Vegas.
Oh, my mama, I ain't never been on the spot.
I didn't get him
That's the thing. I like to gamble on myself. And that's another big bag I want to get into.
Oh.
Everybody gambling, brother. Gamble on yourself.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
How you do that? Talk to the people. How you do
Brother,
that?
you gotta invest in yourself. The biggest gamble we made, nigga, we only had $1,000. What we spent it on, Jay? A laptop. You know what I'm saying? We put our money together, bought a laptop, invested in ourselves. It was a gamble. This YouTube shit might not fall through. When we doing the YouTube shit, understand, nigga, while we do the content we doing, that could compromise us getting a job in the business world. So when we was coming up, we going the college route and we doing the YouTube shit. But the YouTube shit can compromise us getting a job. This is a gamble.
Yep.
And it's like, nigga, took a gamble, made a gamble on ourselves, and it's like ended up winning. But a lot of niggas, they scared to take the gamble. They scared to take the chance. Brother, take a gamble on yourself.
I remember the day a nigga got interviewed to be a correctional officer. I told him I had to abort.
Board mission.
Got all dressed up, went all the way to the interview, and before, you feel me, I opened that door.
I'm gonna just
Couldn't
do
do
that
it.
I ain't even with the firefighter shit. I remember some of the firefighter niggas, they pulled me into the office. Like, we came across your videos. Honestly, you ain't gonna be able to, like, just letting you know ahead of time, like, going through.
Hard.
Brother, you're not gonna, this gonna compromise.
You never told me that.
Not yet.
I thought you said you quit on them.
Nah. So I was in the internship, but I had a job as an EMT, and I quit the EMT job. But when I was in the internship, it was like a free internship, so I wasn't getting paid. But I was at the fire stations, nigga, doing 24-hour shifts. So I was sleeping up there and shit. But yeah, at one point, one of the captains pulled me into the office because, nigga, my shit started circulating. We had some videos go viral on Facebook.
Little buzz.
And he was like, yeah, this ain't, you ain't gonna be able to get a job, you know, talking about bitches and doing this and that. And he was just being honest with me. He's like, this gonna really compromise you getting a job, honestly. And
you gotta make a decision.
I was like, it is what it is. Like, I finished the program, but nigga, I just understood, brother, I'm not invested. I'm investing in myself.
Yeah.
Like, take this chance with this YouTube shit, and the shit worked out.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right, Jay. You was doing the correctional officer shit, huh?
Hell yeah, went all the way through to the process. About to get I got all the way to the process to where I had to get a lie detector test. They was gonna ask me some questions, a whole bunch of other shit, and it's like if you get past that, you're basically telling them you're ready to be hired if you pass that test. So it's like before I even go all the way up to that final spot, I'm gonna just let y'all know before then. It's like I think I need to reconsider. I may apply in a couple years from now or whatnot. But and that was one thing my parents let me know early on that one is like you're gonna have to make a decision. Like you can't be in this field and doing that. It's impossible.
Hey players, I can't be in one spot for too long, man. I gotta
Absolutely.
I got some more money to go make, man. You know, I've been trying to do one of these though for a minute.
Hey man, the people would love to hear you. You feel me? They would love to see you on the pod, really kicking your
We
shit.
gotta get you in person.
Whenever you got some free time.
They've been asking about you.
Time y'all doing something, brother, call this number. I love giving games.
He said love is for the weak man.
For a weak human. Love is for a weak human. Bob Marley said that.
But yeah, though, brother, we're gonna let you get to it. But yeah, definitely gotta get you on the pod. I love a good call in.
Absolutely.
I love a good call in. That's the thing. Like when the people start calling in, I need niggas to have game to bring to the table. This ain't just a call in and what's going on, and
this ain't no play phone.
Brother, this is not a play phone. Come with some game. Because if niggas don't got game, niggas will get hanged up on. So that's another thing. Once we start really opening the call lines,
Open up them lines.
that shit is hard. That shit is hard. That's a great element to the pod. You know what I'm saying? But niggas do gotta have game to bring to the table.
Absolutely.
What was we was about to do some questions though, huh?
Yeah,
Knock out a couple questions before we finish up this book. How long did it take, this in regards to the 48 Laws of Power, how long did it take for you to master the laws, and were some harder than others, and explain certain situation where y'all personally broke a law unintentionally, but then later it clicked? Oh, this is a great question. One that I can say that I broke, you just learn through life is that whole act like a king to get treated like a king. You know, it's certain situations where you just realize you devalued yourself in the situation. You wasn't moving correct. And so that's why nigga shit ended up playing the way it played. So that's a powerful one. Talking your way out of pussy. I'm sure every guy at some point has talked his way out of pussy, always saying less than necessary. You realize talking a little too much. Said some shit I shouldn't have said. But I mean, as far as mastering them, it's really a daily thing. It's not always I mastered this 100% completely. A lot of these laws, like I say, they're incorporated throughout life in every aspects, in every personal dynamic. Nigga, they're permanently in life. And so you would just kind of realize in certain situations where it's like, I wasn't really moving properly or this, that, and the third. So
I feel like for the mastery part, I feel like constantly sharpening them, the principles that you want to practice and all that good stuff, it should be a constant practice. I feel like the greatest ones, the Jordans, the Kobe's, the LeBrons, is like, I don't know for a fact, but I would assume that they never feel like they're here, like they've arrived, like I'm the greatest. No, I'm still working to be the greatest. And as you're working to be the greatest, is like, you feel me? Now you're developing more skills, you're being more classified, or you're being more better at your craft. And then at the end of the journey, at the end of the story, then you let the people decide if you're really the greatest. I'm never too full of myself.
You forever hungry.
Forever hungry and always like constantly always in your bag. Gotta hit that gym every single day. You gotta be on the neck every single day.
What that nigga said is so powerful. And it's such stuff we didn't touch on, but it's like, brother, that's where most niggas lose, is that trying to be nice, trying to cater to the feelings. Like you said, and it's not even on no disrespect, but it's like, I don't care how you feel.
Yeah.
Not that I want you to feel bad, but I'm not catering to your feelings. Like, nigga, this is what it is.
Yeah.
That is so powerful. This is another question kind of related to that, but he was like, this ain't got nothing to do with the laws, but I appreciate y'all responding. He's 20, graduated 2 years ago, decided not to go to college. It's easy to get a girl, but basically he's saying, nigga, how do I keep a I can never master that side. Maybe it's because I ain't laying the pipage like I think I am, or maybe it's because I'm not that guy. Then he put in parentheses, definitely that guy. Keeping up conversation with hoes just never really been my strong suit, but I want to get better. I understand experience is key. This is so powerful, and I think this is ultimately the foundation to today's pod, is
that parentheses was power.
Being able to not be manipulated, being unmoved. So often the nice guy falls into that category because he's trying to people please, he's trying to cater to her. So just avoiding that. If I was to simplify it, it's like, nigga, just be the asshole. And another key thing, this is something I used to do just with all the time, but this is with hoes, not necessarily a girlfriend. My whole little game plan, this is all I do. It was this simple. Nigga, show him a good ass time when I see him. Fuck him, be good company, and then never hit him up. Never hit him up.
You
literally.
put him on them to hit you.
It's
Okay, I'll pause stream. I'll be back. Oh, I forgot the butter, bro. Oh my.
always on them. Like, and what happens is for one, they can't manipulate, because like I say, if I never tap in with you, you're not in a position to manipulate. But for two, it's always putting her in a position where my attention's been weaponized. The only time I get his attention is when I link up with him. And I joked about this on our guy code video, but I really think it's so true. I joked about it on the guy code episode where I discussed, I was like, the secret to a girl is you gotta love her but not like her. I'm gonna teach y'all what rejection taught me. Bitches are retarded. You gotta love her but not like her. This is where the nice guys fuck up. They like him and they love him. The boyfriend, he just loves her. He don't like her. Any bitch with a boyfriend, he don't like you. And that's why it works. The point I was making is the nice guy, he does the lovable thing things and the likable things, and that ends up pushing her away. Compared to the boyfriend loves her, but he's ignoring her, not answering her calls, or just little shit that keeps her intrigued, gives her that roller coaster. And so when I say that example of like, oh, I would show her a good time to never hit her up, I'm feeding her both aspects. Like on one end, she feels like he cares about me because nigga, he's always good company, fucks me, we have good late conversations, but then he never contacts me.
Yeah.
So there's that element of like, she feels like, does he not really like me? Oftentimes the nice guy, quote unquote, is like, he does both. He's fucking her, but he's also tapping in with her. And so she's always just comfortable. Like, nigga, that's just a key element, nigga. Fuck the dog shit out of her and just ignore her. Like, it's literally that simple. And then, like I said, with the manipulation shit, I think this applies more so to long-term relationships. No bending, no folding.
Yeah.
And going back, this is a key element, like, nigga, the homie mentioned, it's like, nigga, being likable, being able to present and say is, get a message across in a likable way. Like I mentioned with the whole pausing the movie or pausing the comedy show. I'm getting a point across, but in a joking way.
Yeah.
You got any advice as far as keeping a girl? You definitely got way more experience as far as a long-term relationship. I've only been in one, but I've also had long-term relationships with hoes. They just wasn't girlfriends. But as far as an official girlfriend, I've been in 2.5 years, but you definitely got more experience with the keeping a girl aspect of the relationship.
How men tend to lose the respect in the relationship or lose the dominance or the sexual desire in the relationship, it all goes back to like kind of softening up. You gotta stay on that program. You gotta be strict on it. You really do gotta be strict on it, because eventually she's gonna try to test the program, and it's like you gotta show through your actions you're not budging.
Yeah, no budge.
And it's like if she wants to try to poison the program,
she gotta go.
She gotta go.
Yeah,
like that's the main thing. And niggas is also in a different position, like knowing my girl knows that it's like niggas can get.
That's a key element.
That's like a super key element. That's like, I feel like some girls, for one, niggas stop going to the gym, start eating terribly, so they just look and start to slowly look unappealing, to where it's like
they lose interest, or
they just lose interest, they lose respect, they lose like the sexual desire for you. So it's like, if I lose sexual desire for him, I know he can't get outside of me.
Keeping that perceived value of like,
yeah, it's a weird one that I know a lot of guys aren't fortunate enough to have that, but it's like, even if you don't have that, the way to sustain that is just constantly being on your shit. Whether you get a haircut every 2 weeks, maintain that. You feel me? You go to the gym every day, you eat healthy, you feel me? You really on your shit. That keeps up the sexual appeal, the sexual desire. And it also helps her out to like, okay, my man, he stay on his shit. I gotta make sure I stay on my shit as well. Whatever it is that you want her to be on, she's gonna want to maintain that, maintain whatever it is. But yeah, the main thing is just going soft on the program. Can't go soft on the program. All of a sudden, I saw this one video. He was saying that slowly men start to turn their woman into like the motherly role.
Motherly, like she's taking care of him type shit?
Motherly, whether it could be you going through something in your life, whether it be at with family or at work. It's
for
like
her to cater you or something?
It's like you look for your woman's, like, to give you strength. Don't get me wrong, you can have some sort of that in there, but you can't come home every single day, oh, I'm stressed for work, and you're looking for her to uplift you. And it's like, that's what parents do for their kids. Or you having a tough day at school, or you having a bad practice, whatever, you're looking for encouragement for your kid to go out there and try to be better the next day.
Yeah, the captain can't lose his cool.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
The pilot can't come in like, I don't, nigga, you better know what's going on. Even if shit is going south, you gotta have the strength to be like, nigga, we gonna be smooth.
The leader can't look for guidance. It's like, okay, I can see the leader needing some more fuel to, you feel me, go out into the workforce or whatever it is that you're doing, but you can't look for guidance as the leader. Yeah. You can look for energy and you feel me, a nice, good, comfortable meal, so you feel me, something to come home to, but it's like, other than that, you got to maintain that a leader is a leader 24/7.
And another key thing, kind of to what you touched on, but it's maintaining the respect. Yeah. Like I always say, respect is caution. Regardless of how I behave, because even kind of to what you said, and I totally understand what you're saying of the whole, maintaining, nigga, keeping on your program, this and that. But it's like, whether I score 60 or 0, you will treat me as the king in your life. Yeah. As long as my girl, as long as I'm your man, you're going to treat me as the king. So if at any point you lose respect or you lose attraction, that's fine, but you can leave. But you're not going to stay and try to poison the nigga situation or throw rocks at the king. Like, I'm the king. Yeah. And the point I'm making is, it's like, even if I'm on some lazy shit, like, nigga, I might have lazy days. Yeah. Never feel comfortable. Never lose that caution of like trying to say some slick shit. Cause even like that, nigga, I didn't have a situation where my girl typically works from home. She goes to the office a couple days a week. But anyway, I didn't have a situation where she leaves, I'm in bed. She leaves in the morning and she comes home and I'm still in bed. And I didn't have my girl say little slick shit, but nigga, and that's the thing. She know how to do it in a nice way, but it's like, I still take it as disrespect. But it's like, oh, you still in bed? You're saying a passive aggressive statement. It's like an indirect jab of like, ultimately, nigga, you're questioning my work ethic. Like, you're not working. And it's like, I don't want to go in the arrogant bag. But nigga, I ended up checking her. First off, don't even question me. I do whatever I want to do. And then it's like, this is why I say, sometimes you got to get in your arrogant bag. But it's like, understand, I can sleep and make more money than you. Like, yeah, while I'm asleep, niggas is watching the Patreon. While I'm asleep, niggas is watching the YouTube. While I'm asleep, niggas is buying my merch. But nigga, I didn't say that directly, but I had said some shit like, yeah, you could do what you want when you the boss. I make my own schedule. So yeah, if I want to work at midnight, I could do that. If I want to off and scratch my nuts all day and work at 8, I could do that. Like, don't even question me. And then on top of that, I'm standing 10 tones on that. Like, the point I'm making is like, sometimes, even if you are having a bad day, niggas will internalize it and then act less than. and devalue themselves. Like, oh, why? And they almost feel justified in the mistreatment. Like, oh, she's saying some slick shit, and they believe it. Like, oh, well, I didn't really work hard today. And it's like, first off, don't question me. And if I wanted to sleep all day, I'll do that. And that's my whole point I'm making is it's like, nigga, you never, and it goes back to that unchanging shit. And this is why a nigga it's niggas out here who live at their house to pay all the bills. But he stands on his respect. Like, regardless of what I do, whether I score 60 or 0, I'm the king. And this nigga, ultimately, it's that ultimate confidence of like, this don't make me like, nigga, the behavior, the wins, whether I'm and we know niggas out of shape, fat, this and that, but they still got that arrogance and that confidence of like, I'm still the king. So that's another key element is just maintaining the respect and not allowing the little passive aggressive statement and even if she don't even realize it or she's not trying to be disrespectful, it's like, nigga, you got to cut all that type of shit out. Like, bitch, don't say no slick shit like that. I don't know if you're trying to be funny or disrespectful, but nigga, don't speak on nigga. A nigga was talking about this and it's so true, but he was basically saying how a lot of times a girl would disrespect and she don't even realize. And this was an example he gave to a girl. He's giving advice to girls, but he was like, if you wouldn't say or do what you're doing to a boss at a job that you want to keep, then it's disrespectful. So for example, saying some little slick shit, huffing and puffing, rolling your eyes, mocking, saying little sarcastic comments. Like you want to do that to a boss at a job that you want to keep. So if you want to do that to a boss, it's like, nigga, then don't do that to your man. And so it's the same in that regard. Like, nigga, you wouldn't, if your boss is, you notice your boss texting all day, you're not going to say no slick, oh, it seems like you've been texting a lot. Nigga, who's you talking to? Like, nigga, you're not for one, you're not in a position to regulate me. It's like, I do what I want to do. So it's the same dynamic of like little shit like that. By niggas allowing that and not checking it early, the disrespect continues. Because you tolerated the disrespect. That's why you got a nigga. That right there, I think and it goes back to just the asshole. Like the nice guy, he would kind of feel bad checking her. I don't feel bad. Like, nigga, don't. And that's a powerful thing too, is like, nigga, once you check it and once you got your relationship in order, brother, you don't deal with this shit. Some niggas deal with this shit so much that it's just their relationship. They're just constantly dealing with shit. They're constantly in a situation they don't like. They just resent their girl. Then the girl resents them. And it's like, the respect, that caution. It's so much little shit where you got to check everything. We'll go ahead and finish up this pod, these last couple principles. But nigga, this shit gets deep. But nigga, this ultimately is how to maintain a relationship. The second a woman works overtime to make herself fit his criteria, she has lowered the standard of that relationship. It's basically teaching to not be submissive, to be the boss. Like, don't change for him.
I thought this is what men love.
Brother,
this is for 90% of men.
It's for the 90%, and it's ultimately it's teaching you.
This is teaching how to develop conflicts in the relationship. That's all that this is doing.
You jump through hoops anytime you repeatedly make it obvious you're giving your all. Jumping through hoops often has a negative outcome. He sees it as an opportunity to have his cake and eat it too. But when you stay outside his reach, you'll stay on his best behavior. Jumping through hoops often has a negative outcome. But then this book is teaching you how to make men jump through hoops. You get what I'm saying? You're advocating the thing that but this is why I say it's like power.
Like men can do it, but
like
niggas, the relationship is ruined.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you stay out his reach, he'll stay on his best behavior. That's the advice I give. Like a lot of this advice I would give to a man. Like, nigga, when you stay, nigga, blah, blah, keeps her on her best behavior. When she's forever kind of cautious and kind of, not on eggshells, but damn near kind of walking on eggshells, she's on her best behavior. Compared to in a relationship, they tend to get comfortable. Oh, now I can say this little. Don't get comfortable. And that's ultimately what the check is. Like, by checking her, that's what you're doing, is you're reminding her through your behavior, don't get comfortable. When you nag, he tunes you out, but when you speak into your actions, he pays attention. Another powerful one. Negative attention is still attention. It lets a man know that he has you right where he wants you. This is another powerful one of, you never want to seem bothered. You never want to seem upset, because negative attention is still attention. Like, nigga, you're still validating her. By you acting bothered, it basically reinforces the idea of like, I meant something. You get what I'm saying? You'll hear girls say shit like this, like, oh, if a man blocks you, he's sassy. Because it's basically, she feels like she won. Oh, I bothered you that much, you blocked me? Negative attention is still attention when you genuinely not give a fuck. Working right now. When you nag, you become the problem, and he deals with it by tuning you out. But when you don't nag, he deals with the problem. This is a good one. Simple. Don't give a reward for bad behavior. And understand, by giving something attention, you're rewarding it. Think about it. You're paying attention to something. Attention is your greatest currency. Would you pay somebody money for doing something you don't like? So why would you pay attention to something that you don't like? You get what I'm saying? Once you start laughing, you start healing. Yeah, you got f***ed over. Laugh that shit off. She got me. It is what it is. Be able to look back. Once you start laughing, you start healing. When you get to a position where you can look at your failures, you can look at the people who played you and just laugh it off. Like, yeah, he got one. He was up on the scoreboard in that regard. Oh, she got me. I took her on a couple days. I ended up, congrats to her. She won. Like, you just don't take it as serious. You can get away with saying much more with humor than you can with a straight face. This is why I like to keep the entertainment element, is because you can say more with entertainment and with humor compared to being serious. Hey, man. It was definitely a lengthy pod. A lot of good game in this motherfucker.
A lot of good game. No, yeah, this I ain't like a book bag. You like the bag? That's the thing. It's like the bag is so big.
It can get deep.
It can get deep. It can get big. It can get large. So it's like they might want to see food review bag. It's like, man, there's so many.
A food bag, the foodie bag, the foodie niggas on Good Eats,
book bag,
the book bag, and the food bag.
Come on, it's like, bro, there's so many bags.
Niggas could get in a lot of different bags.
Come on now.
The workout bag.
Oh my gosh. I ain't like, a nigga told me, he was like, if you and Zeb ever start doing YouTube, he's like, y'all could just be personal trainers and y'all classes would be stacked. He's like, y'all can do pre-orders on workout sessions.
My clients. Oh, women. Like,
Oh
I
my
strictly,
God.
I strictly work with hoes.
Strictly. I accept niggas. So if y'all want to, you feel me, do push-ups and shit, let me know.
You feel me?
You gonna have them doing squats.
Strictly working
Lower.
And we do it all at the crib.
In a bed. Mouths open, eyes closed.
But yeah, this was definitely a good little pot. Good lengthy pot. I think this is definitely, there's a lot of good game on how to keep a girl. Obviously, a lot of niggas want advice on how to get a girl. This is great advice on how to keep a girl.
I'm gonna do like some Pilates type shit. I feel like that's like they get my Pilates bag.
It would be 2 or 3
No
months. You
Diddy,
plant the
though.
seed, water that motherfucker. She see me every day. You just
Worry about sexually this and that. You gotta invest.
You gotta give me that payment.
Purse first, ass last. Get a name in the game. Don't chase them, replace them. When pimping begins, friendship ends. Ain't no feelings involved in the pimping. That's another key concept with the pimping is like, nigga, there's no feelings involved in the pimping.
You realize how shit goes.
Like, brother,
The might just choose up and it is what it is.
and that's part of the game. She's supposed to. She's supposed to choose up on who she feel like is the cleanest nigga. And all pimps feel like they the cleanest nigga.
Yeah.
How is she supposed to feel like you the cleanest nigga if you don't even feel like you the cleanest nigga? That's one of the another key concept and key principles when it comes to the pimping is you gotta truly believe in your heart. Nigga, I'm the best.
You're the greatest. I like that one. Get in your hoe's head. Your mentality has to be
is
ingrained
not
into
the
her
48
mentality.
laws
She
of
is an
power.
extension of you.
Oh my mama. Going back to that whole pimping begins, friendship ends, like, brother, ain't no feelings involved.
That's a good core principle to having your actual relationship is like, bruh, she want to leave you. You don't need to put handcuffs on her. You don't need to lock her in the door.
Baby, she grown, let her choose.
What'd you say in there? She's not a victim. She's a volunteer.
She's not a victim, she a volunteer. Like, she not held hostage. Too many niggas got their feelings involved.
I'm
Keep
listening,
it player,
but what
keep it
book
P.
is
And the
this?
realization is you
I
willing to
don't
crash
want
out
it,
over
so I
she
can
gonna move
avoid
on
it.
regardless. You gonna be locked up. She gonna move on and she just might fuck your brother.
Part of the game. Don't let your history be a mystery.
Her history or your
Don't
history?
let your history be a mystery. Like, what's unknown ain't appreciated. And this goes back to having perceived value versus conveying value. But if you got a history of being this, that, and the third, nigga,
Yeah.
showcase that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Don't let your history be a mystery. If you a multimillionaire, show that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let it be known.
If you got trophy, you should have a trophy case.
They can't appreciate what they don't know. Don't let your history be a mystery. Ultimately, we value things based off of what we know about them. Just imagine if Drake never released a song. He got all these songs, but he never released them. It don't matter, nigga, what you did if we don't know about it.
Yeah.
Learn the rules. Too many niggas trying to play the game. They don't even understand the rules of this shit. Plan your work and work your plan.
Everybody gotta have a plan.
Preparation is everything.
You gotta wake up with a plan. You gotta go to sleep with a plan.
Avoid gorillas and Godzillas.
Oh God, them niggas is destructive.
Ain't no love in this shit. Who is this?
Answered. Find out.
Brother, she know not to call me when I'm working hard. Like, I don't even entertain. She know not to call
Dang,
when
I
I'm
need
working.
protection.
Bitch, figure it out. This protection is this game I gave you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was interested in the pimping at an early age. But this motherfucker was trying to soak some game.
Oh God.
Nigga, they got real principle. Nigga, y'all want to learn the 48 laws of power,
Now
the
I
48
gotta
laws
get
of
this
pimping.
book too.
48 laws of the game. Pimp like you holeless. Oh my God.
I like that.
Brother,
I like that.
you supposed to pimp every day.
Absolutely.
Like you ain't got nothing.
Absolutely.
Keep that hunger alive.
One bitch is too close to no.
Brother, pimp like you holeless. Kobe had what, 3 championships, but he still wanted more.
He had 65. He wanted 80. He didn't stop there.
You gotta
he kept
be
going.
You gotta be hungry for this shit. And that's really the true heart of a champion, the mindset of a winner.
And the thing is,
I'm
the
a
bitch
conqueror.
the bitch can smell the hunger on you. Oh, he about a bag, or he about his pimping. He about his grind. Let me figure out
She
a way
wanna
that I
get
can
attached
help.
to that motherfucker.
Oh God.
Oh God.
God, she gotta figure out a way.
Better a turnout than a burnout. Say what you mean and mean what you say. We doing a 48 laws of power, but this could be a whole nother pod. Like, that's the beauty of this shit.
It's a continuation of the
This
book bag.
This a whole nother pod. But like I say, give motivation and inspiration. And that's ultimately what the pimping does, what the coach does. You supposed to always give your bitch joy. This goes back to when we talk about charm, charisma, being magnetic.
Absolutely.
When she's around you, she should feel electrified, eager to get on that blade and work. Now, even if you're not literally pimping, which most of the niggas ain't, your bitch should get around you and just feel like you give her life. You breathe life into that bitch.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what charm and charisma ultimately is. Charm is likability. Charisma is just that energy. Turn hoe ends into dividends. A hoe without instruction is headed for self-destruction. Keep hoes on their toes. A hoe joins a stable to ruin it. And that's what they're embedded to do. So many niggas get mad at a for being a bitch. That's what she's supposed to do.
Test your gangster. Test your leadership. Set the trend. So many niggas trying to follow the trend. Set the trend.
You're not lying. Be your own man.
Grind for your shine. Keep your game on the low. That right there is powerful. This goes back to like we talked about, concealing your intentions, saying less than necessary.
Protect your
Not
ideas.
exposing your brother. Keep your game on the low. Just be the embodiment of game. You don't need to speak it. Just be it. Play one hoe against the next. I used to do this shit so naturally, unconsciously. When I would post bitches, more bitches would start fucking with me. Indirectly, I'm playing hoes against each other. They naturally in competition without even realizing it. Yeah. Oh, nigga, I swear to God, I remember I post like some titties on my Snapchat and literally a bitch will respond, you think hers is nice, look at mine. I promise you, bitch.
They're so competitive.
My mama. And it's like, it sounds so contradicting. You would think, oh, if he's exposing bitches, other girls aren't gonna wanna fuck with him. No, it makes them wanna fuck with you even more. That's the beauty of this shit. And that's why you gotta understand, yeah, you got a good heart. He got a good program. That's the difference between the winners and the losers. You got a good heart. I got a good program. Niggas ain't hearing me, brother.
They not.
You got a good heart. I got a good program. She wants the winner. Give a fuck about morality when she wants the winner? All that morality shit comes later. I'm not saying be a fucked up human, but niggas think, oh, I'm a nice guy. She should fuck with me. No, brother, she wants a winner. She wants a good program.
And it's like we naturally, not even naturally, but it's like niggas have been groomed to be so heartful, to have a big heart, treat a woman like this and that. But it's like, man, they want you to treat you like this, but they can't even attract a guy like that.
What you mean?
They want, okay, for example, let's say my mom, she's teaching me to be this kind of guy, buy your girl flowers, this and that, be nice, this and that. Yeah. But that's not even the type of guy that you're attracted to. That's not the type of guy you had a family with. You had one that was a winner, stomp down type nigga, a Godzilla borderline gorilla.
You had a Godzilla, gorilla, King Kong, and you try to turn me into a house dog? You had a lion, but you trying to turn me into a domesticated? Brother, that's what they all do.
So it's like you really got to find your program and you got to stick to it.
All moms do that. They give you advice of shit that they don't even like. You're trying to make me into a nigga you would never fuck with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do this, that, and the third. You not with the nigga who did this, that, and the third for you?
At an early age, at some certain age, you got to know how to unlearn that bullshit, because that bullshit
got to deprogram.
You're going to get walked over by these hoes, man. And I ain't gonna lie, some of these bitches, they know how to run game on niggas.
Oh, a lot of these bitches know how to run game.
They use their beauty, they charm, and that pussy got power if you get no pussy.
If
Remember
you give
that.
it power. Well, mama, if you give it power, but it definitely got power. Men control the world, women control men. That's how this world works. Prosperity over popularity. Look out for nigga Susie Choosy. And we just talked about that. These bitches is choosing little Susie Choosy, and you not even realizing it. You not realizing that your bitch got eyes on other niggas. You not realizing why she liking other niggas' pictures. Why she following other niggas. Best friends on Snapchat and other niggas. Brother, it's a whole lot of shit you not even realizing. She trying to choose. She trying to choose. Turn a tramp into a champ. That's the thing. Like, nigga, with this game, I could turn you into a champion. Real talk.
Turn a loser into a winner.
Mama.
Like, you out here losing. That nigga got you out here looking like that. Just get on program.
Mama. Bring your people with you to the top.
I like that.
That's what happens when you with good game. You get on program, you gonna come at the top with me and all my other bitches. Show respect to get respect. Powerful. This right here, this one of my favorite ones. So powerful and it's so true. Trust nothing but the game.
Absolutely.
Like, niggas be like, well, this goes back when we was talking about putting too much trust in people. And I said, I don't trust people. I trust the game.
The game is absolute.
Like, I trust principles. I trust human nature. Like, this shit is inevitable. It's like the law of gravity. You throw something in the air, it's going to fall down. It's inevitable. So when you violate certain principles, it's inevitable that some shit's gonna happen. Oh, but he's a friend, so I thought he would never. Oh, she's a this. I thought I've been married to her. Oh, I've been with her for 10 years. None of that matters. If you let a bitch violate, if you let a homie violate, it's inevitable. Shit's gonna happen. Trust nothing but the game.
And you can't be gang goofy.
Yeah, you can't be.
And that's also one thing that I like about the relationships. It goes to that in general, but it's like, bruh, niggas got boundaries. The bitch get out of line, you either gonna get back in pocket or you can just go wherever the fuck you wanna go.
Mama.
Bitch, there's program, there's rules and regulations and boundaries upon this program.
Mama.
And it's only here for us to go to the top.
I think another key core pimp principle, and this is something we discussed so long ago, but it's so true. choose bitches who choose you. The pimping ain't looking for the bitch that he like. He looking for the bitch that like him. That's the key element and the key principle to the pimping. I'm not looking for the bitch who catch my eye. I'm looking for the bitch who, when I walk into the room, I catch her eye. I'm looking for the bitch who choosing on me. I'm looking for the bitch who want to give me the world. I'm not looking for the bitch who I want to give her the world. I don't want to give no bitch the world. I'm looking for the bitch that's willing to ride and die about me.
Yes.
That's one of the key fundamental differences. Is most niggas is going out looking for what they want rather than who want them. One of the key core principles. Choose bitches who choose you, and that's ultimately what the pimping do. Be internationally known, nationally recognized, and locally accepted. Let a hoe know.
Oh God, sometimes you gotta let the bitch know. But you need to step up. There's
Let
a lot
her
of
know.
bitches out here that want to be a part of this program.
And a lot of things too, understand a bitch ain't gonna come into the situation exactly how you want her to be. That's why you gotta put a bitch on game on how you want her to behave on your program.
Yeah.
Just like I said, one of the homies, he was talking about how he told his girl, oh yeah, don't accept no drink from no nigga, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of girls don't even think of shit like
my
that naturally. Now, obviously, if an old boyfriend or her parents or just nigga, she got laced with game early, that's different. But most girls, there's a lot of situations she don't necessarily know. These nigga teaching moments.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be like, how do you put a bitch on a program? You literally just tell her. It ain't complicated. Like, it ain't like it's some rocket science or you say some smooth shit. And this is why the key principle, step one, choosing a bitch who choose you already, she wants to be on your program. See, niggas is trying to convince a bitch who don't even fuck with them to change.
Yeah.
The nigga, I don't even like you like that.
Yeah.
So, wreck a hater. What this say? Crush your enemies completely. Switch up. Some niggas just, they too predictable. Don't down them, crown them.
You never supposed to downplay another P's program. Never.
Whether it's that, and I look at it like, nigga, so many niggas, they so often to discourage and talk down on the bitch. Crown that bitch. Give her some good game and let her know bitch, you got potential. You fucked up, but get back on your toes. Now, yeah, there's certain fuck ups that bitch, you gotta go.
Yeah.
But a lot of times niggas is just so harsh on the bitch. And there's a famous saying, you can catch more bees with honey than with shit. So
don't throw shit at that. Give her some bee. Give her some honey.
Nigga, crown that bitch. Don't down her. Keep your front up till you come up. If you can't see it, you can't be it. Brother, you not hearing me. As a man thinketh, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
You gotta see yourself being
If you
great.
can't see yourself in the embodiment and being great, you can't be great. Talk shit and swallow spit. Pimping is what you do, not who you are. See, I disagree. Pimping ain't what I do, it's who I am. Like, nigga, I'm this. Like we were saying on the last pod. Greatness ain't what I do. I just am it.
Yeah.
Like, I am this. And I think oftentimes, and
But
that's
is it conveyed through your actions?
well, yeah, no doubt, but that's because I am this. I can't be nothing else.
Yeah.
Like a lion can't act like nothing but a lion. That's all he knows how to act like. It got to be in you, not on you. It got to be in you. Like, it really got to be in you. A lot of good principles in this motherfucker.
A lot of good game.
Regardless of what field you in.
Real talk. You can take a lot of this shit into the work field.
I promise you, bro. That right there, that was a great question, which led to great dialogue.
Oh my goodness.
Great
That was
dialogue.
a great book. That I feel like it is going to be an up and coming book bag.
We can definitely get in that book bag. And that's the thing. You got to invest in yourself.
I got to give me a copy.
The best investment you can make is in yourself.
Not lying.
I don't live off money. I live off the game. Understand that. Like, nigga, I could lose all my money. I could lose all my subscribers. I live off this game. I have the information on how to make a entertaining YouTube video, how to captivate an audience, how to get an audience and keep an audience.
Yeah.
So, nigga, are you living off the game or you living off, nigga, this, that, and the third?
Yeah.
And so what did he do? Nigga, he took the information and monetized it. Did some pimping.
Someone say we're doing that now.
Like, nigga, I swear to God, like, and that's the thing is like, brother, information, and that's another key principle when it comes to the pimping is knowledge.
It costs.
And that's, to me at least, what I look at when it comes to the pimping, that's one of the core principles is power. But also aside from power and just nigga putting all the power and empowering yourself, but it's also knowledge. And that's ultimately what it's about. People put so much emphasis on, oh, the bag and this. And nigga, I emphasize the game.
Bag come and go. The game is stay with you. It stay with you. Gotta
This game
stay
is
true to
everything.
it. Damn, that was a good ass question.
We can do one last one before we get into this book bag. Can you give a step-by-step on how you create your own isolation bubble mentally, physically, that would be great help. Sometimes you gotta lock yourself in, and let's say you live in a chaotic household, throw some headphones in, listen to something positive, keep your headspace in a good space mentally to block you out.
Stay in the gym, whatever. The gym could be books.
And monitor your attention. Like, I really believe attention is everything. What you place your attention on is literally your reality. Your attention is your greatest currency. Where are you placing your attention? And that's ultimately the reality of where you are in life. What is depression? What is anxiety? It's when you placing your attention on negative thoughts of the future, or you keep living in this memory loop of negative thoughts or a negative memory that happened in the past. That's all. When you think of depression, anxiety, just feeling, you're either thinking negatively of the future, or you're thinking negatively of the past. That's why one of the best ways to be happy is just live in the moment. Be here now and just accept whatever the reality is here, instead of wishing it was something different.
And if you want it to be something different, then maybe you need to do different actions to live a different life.
If you don't like something, change it. If you can't change it, just change your mentality. And that's why I always say, like, brother, you can literally change the reality of the situation by changing your perspective. You in a fucked up situation, you losing. Instead of feeling like I'm a loser, just I'm a winner who's currently losing.
Yeah.
Now it's a whole different mentality. But think that's a whole nother bag. Let's get in this book bag. We'll get back to the questions. They've asked some good questions. We on Law 25 right now. This one is so powerful. Recreate yourself. Understand your identity is a fluid concept. People oftentimes get stuck in other people's perception of them or their old perception of themselves. And so they just get stuck in, oh, I'm this type of person. I'm a shy person. You can, nigga, stop making yourself shy. Oh, I'm a coward. No, you can change yourself and become more courageous. You can mold yourself into the person you want to be.
Also, one thing in recreating yourself, it'll have people that really aren't for you, like, retract from you. You can't be mad at them from not wanting to put you no more. They signed up for Jay to be this way. Jay isn't like this anymore. I don't really want to be his friend. It is what it is. If I'm on my personal growth, my personal grind, I got to stick to it. You got to be a man and stand on that. Also, another good way of recreating yourself, if you don't know how to or where to begin, is like, I know a lot of people use Kobe, for example, the mama mentality. It's a great mentality of whatever we're doing, we're giving it 110%. If I'm coming into the pod and we're doing the 48 laws of power,
just come locked in.
I'm gonna do my proper research so I know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna speak on and touch on.
Think of yourself like a creative player on a game. And life is just trying to maximize every attribute. Get yourself to a 99 overall. Yeah, you might have been born a 40 overall, but you don't have to end the game as a 40 overall. Change your attributes. Find your different weaknesses and improve on them. Whatever strengths you have, maximize those motherfuckers. And I think another reason why people get stuck in just this same quote unquote character is the environment. You around the same type of people, the same type of things, which gets you kind of stuck in these patterns, these behavioral loops in which you do the same things every day. And so there's no growth. You're this type of person because you're ultimately doing the same thing. Distance yourself from your current reality sometimes. Whether it be, nigga, get new friends, just, nigga, move to a new city. This is what life is about, molding yourself into the person that you want to be.
4 easy steps, and you can wake up and do this every day, and you'll be on the right path. 1, stay in the gym. Go to the gym. 2, eat healthier. 3, if you got bills to pay, make sure the bills get paid. Do your 9-to-5 shit. And whatever your hobby is, try to find out a way or figure out a way to monetize it. You like to play video games. You like to cook. We'll figure out how to be a chef.
Turn your passion into profit.
Those is 4 easy, not easy steps, but it's like those are 4 mindful things that are doable, and do those every single day. And in 5 years, and at the end of the year, you're going to see a big, big difference in yourself.
Law 26, keep your hands clean. There's certain stains that once they're attached to your name, it's hard to remove them.
Have somebody else do your dirty work for you.
Yeah. Law 27, play on people's need to believe to create a cult-like following.
Fuck that. That's some shit. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do illegal. Don't stay in your name.
People have a natural desire to believe in something. There's a famous quote: if you don't believe in God, you'll believe in anything. Like, you're gonna worship something on earth, like it's inevitable. And if you're not worshiping God, you're gonna end up worshiping idol gods.
Yeah.
Why do you think all these celebrities got cult-like followings? They've turned these celebrities into their gods. The whole thing with the devil is he manipulates. He basically uses entertainment to draw your attention in, and then he'll, through that entertainment, feed you the poison. You get what I'm saying? So, God, this better be business.
Is this your cell phone number?
Yeah, this is my cell phone number. Business call.
Is you trying to see if this is my personal phone number for personal reasons? You know this is a professional call.
This is a professional call. Don't get ideas. Is this your personal? So I could send some nudes here?
Unsolicited photos.
But what was we just talking about? This whatever you give attention to over time becomes worship.
Yeah.
And so people are worshiping these idols. They're worshiping these things, and you don't even realize it. And that's ultimately, I ain't gonna lie, like, and this goes back to everything, but you turn these things into gods. You've turned this basketball player into a god. You've turned these celebrities, musician into your god. You nigga, when niggas idolize they phone, you've turned your phone into a god in a sense. When you idolize something, pedestalize something, give attention to it, you ultimately are worshiping it, turn it into a god. This is why I say, nigga, your attention is your greatest currency.
No, yeah, for that one, I put building, basically trying to get a cult-like following, and building is community is strong. Community can sometimes represent power of, if you have a million people behind you, well, you must be about something if you got a million motherfuckers that's willing to put on, you risk their life for you.
Yeah.
So and then also is easier to accomplish a goal with more people.
No, definitely. Law 28, interaction with boldness. This is ultimately about confidence. Confidence is king. Don't do nothing timid, shy. Like, nigga, enter it with boldness. Confidence is king.
No, yeah, definitely. And as a man, it's like, bruh, through let's say in a physical altercation, even if you haven't been in the most physical altercations, if you have the boldness and the confidence of you're ready to handle any situation,
What's happening?
it's like a lot of times shit will de-escalate.
Come on, mama.
So putting yourself in uncomfortable positions, or no, if you're in an uncomfortable position, the boldness or the confidence can take away that uncomfortability of like you're basically like psyching your body out to realizing like we can handle this situation.
Nah, yeah, that shit is so true. Law 29, plan all the way to the end, especially when it come to war or just nigga life in general. Plan, preparation.
Don't make orders or bark orders or ask for something, and then when they don't give it to you, because
have no backup.
Because I feel like it's like this: if I want my girl to do something and if she's not willing to do it, I have to be willing to walk away from her, because indirectly she's saying, I don't give a what you want to do, I don't want to do it, and if you don't want to do what I want you to do, then you're basically saying fuck me.
Right.
So have a plan, have a backup thing in order, just so you feel me. You got to stand on that shit.
Donald Trump talked about this in his book, The Art of the Deal. You have to be willing to walk away. If you're not willing to walk away, you can't negotiate nothing that you want.
I like that.
So just like what you say with the girl situation, is like if she's not willing to do what you want, you have to be willing to walk away.
Yeah.
Law 30, make your accomplishments seem effortless. The less effort you seem to come across, just the greater you appear. Control the options. Law 31, control the options. Get others to play the cards that you deal. Oh my God, that one is hard.
I like this one. I like this one a lot because it also, it's like you're controlling the board.
Real talk.
It's like I can make it seem like you can go left or right, but either way, I want you to do it because either way I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
So it's like, baby, we can go to chicken and waffles, or we can go to McDonald's. Either way, I'm giving you options to make it feel like she feels like she's a part of the decision making. When in reality,
you're the one playing. She's playing the cards you dealt.
Yeah.
Law 32, play to people's fantasies. This reminds me of like on some seduction type shit. You know, everybody got fantasies. Play to them.
I like to try to give examples, but for that one, I mean, the dating field, that's the like selling dreams. You feel me?
Yeah, that's essentially what it like selling dreams.
That was the main thing that I could think of. That was the main one that I could think of, just selling his fantasies, and you feel me, to indirect or to get what you want, whatever your end goal is, just sell a dream, and eventually you're gonna get yours.
I see a lot of niggas, especially like niggas who get bitches on some player shit. They do this type of shit a lot, where you'll have a guy who clearly he's a cheater. He's a known, like he's someone who fucks around, but he's the type to on some player shit be like, yeah, I'm trying to change. I'm just looking for somebody who I could settle down with. And he's playing to the fantasy that you have of the guy on the top of the food, the Mr. Him only f***ing with me. Like he's playing to the fantasy that you have in your head. Niggas that's really on some player shit, they tend to pull that card. Yeah, I'm just looking to, you know, I just want to, I don't, cheating's bad. I don't want to, blah, blah. I just want one woman. Yeah, I just want one woman. You're playing to the fantasy that bitches want. So I be seeing through it, but I also don't be wanting to like niggas.
Yeah.
But I, especially like on the internet and shit, there's certain niggas who play that angle of like, yeah, no, you should never, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, brother, I know what's really going on. But yeah,
tactic
playing to the fantasies. Law 33, discover each man's thumb screw. Everybody got a weakness.
This, I forget what number it was, but there was a law like don't speak too much or don't convey your thoughts or
concealing your intentions.
Yeah, concealing your intentions, or just don't speak too much and just, you know, maintain a set of mystery, so it's like this can't be used against you.
Yeah,
because when motherfuckers figure out the weakness, they
try to exploit it.
It's like in the basketball game, there's a weak link, we gotta exploit it.
I know his thumb screw. I know, nigga. That's where his loose screw is. Attack that motherfucker.
Absolutely.
And especially with the hoes, like I could just read bitches easily, but you know, the better you get at and just the more you associate with bitches and the better you are reading people, you can just see kind of what she wants.
Yeah.
In order to
I was just looking how sex drank. What am I Instagram?
To provide a person value, you got to know what is it that they value. Food is valuable. Yes, everybody wants food. But if you got a full stomach, you don't value food. Maybe you cold, you want a jacket.
Yeah.
So it's the same in regards to girls, like understanding what is it that she values? What is it that she wants? Where is it that her quote unquote weakness is? What is it that she's yearning for? Thinking specifically, I remember this one, I could just tell she was love starved. Like she wants love.
Yeah.
But she's playing hard, and it's something I see a pattern in bitches, but it's like a common pattern is basically a bitch who you know is fucking with you, but she's playing hard to get. I know what's going on. Like, I know you fuck with me, but you're playing hard to get because ultimately, so I'll give you an example, nigga. Bam, I link with this bitch. First night, bam, right, bam. Like a week later, I tap in again. I'm like, what you doing? Oh, you know, she's at dinner. Oh, I'm at dinner. For sure. Come over after dinner, come grab some dessert. Player. Hard. Anyway, bam, she's like, it's good. Now, the first time I had swooped her, I picked her up. So she didn't know my exact address. So anyway, hour or two later, she's like, what's the address? Boom, I sent her the address. Then all of a sudden, and mind you, we live literally 5 minutes away from each other type shit. So like she's literally in my neighborhood type shit. But anyway, at an hour or two later, whatever, she's like, actually, it's too far. I'm not gonna go. And I know, but nigga, understand, I know what it is. Like basically, this is what it is. She doesn't want to feel like just a fuck.
Yeah.
We've already fucked, but it's like she doesn't want to create this pattern and she doesn't want to create a buddy relationship where
more.
Right. And so ultimately it's a manipulation of like, nigga, she's trying to get me to invest more. So nigga, I end up calling her back. She's eating ice cream. And I'm just telling her just the shit she want to hear, just player shit.
Yeah.
It's like, nigga, whatever, boom, come over, blah, blah. And she's like, I don't know, blah, 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 it's for, blah. Nigga, long story short, I forgot how it played out. Nigga, she ended up coming over, but the point I'm making is like, I could tell she wants love. She wants a boyfriend.
Yeah.
So it's like by her quote unquote playing hard to get, she's putting me in a position where it's like, I want you to try more. I want you to kind of feed me a little bit of love. And I want this to feel like something.
Yeah.
Compared to just I pull up and we fuck.
She wants to hear, oh, I miss you so much. Please come on.
But the point I'm making is like, I could tell she wants love. She wants a boyfriend.
Yeah.
So it's like by her quote unquote playing hard to get, she's putting me in a position where it's like, I want you to try more. I want you to kind of feed me a little bit of love. And I want this to feel like something.
Yeah.
Compared to just I pull up and we fuck.
She wants to hear, oh, I miss you so much. Please come over.
Come on, baby. I'm trying to see you. I'm trying to this. She's nigga, she wants to be fed love.
Yeah.
And so, nigga, it's just so easy to read through. Like, a bitch that's on some quote unquote, I mean, she's on some hoe shit, but just player shit is like, nigga, she just pulls up. When you got bitches who, and understand, this is a bitch who you know is fucking with you. Not a bitch playing games and you ain't never fucked it. No, you know this bitch with you. You've been in, brother, that bitch, that's when her feelings is starting to get involved. So.
Off of one, you must have did them properly.
Not really. I just think the bitch. Not even like these bitches is just love starved.
For that one, I also put it's kind of like what you said is like being able to spot the insecurities and you can leverage it to have them do what you want to do.
My mama.
So it's like if you in a work field and your boss knows you got a wife, a family, people you got to take care of, he can play on the insecurities of you not having a job and to motivate you to maybe potentially get a raise or to do better for the company. So you definitely got to be able to spot those things and potentially leverage them.
Yeah. Law 34, this one is powerful. Be royal in your own fashion. Act like a king to be treated like one. This goes back to the pimping. This goes back to, nigga, just the core fundamental principles. It's like, nigga, act like a king to be treated like a king. Your behavior demonstrates your value. It's the biggest indicator of your value. How do you behave? And so many people devalue themselves because they treat other motherfuckers like kings. They idolize other motherfuckers. This right here is powerful. The way you carry yourself determines how you treat it.
A king thinks a certain way and they act a certain way.
My mama.
But you know, also one thing that I like about at least the Game of Thrones and well, House of Dragon, they display it every so often is like whoever the king is, they got peasants, right? But they throw the peasants little nuggets here and there. They'll let them see the royal family, or you feel me? They'll hold this big ass parade or give little nuggets to where it's like the people feel like they're not idolizing or praising somebody who doesn't really give a fuck about them. The lower still feel like, oh, he cares about us. Yeah, I'm gonna still keep praising him and willing to die and fight for the land and the whole little shit. So, and I also put on there the story of David and Goliath. Is like that nigga David thought he was a big dog, so he instantly came in and wanted to fight Goliath. And then when he took him out, nigga, everybody knew he can't be fucked with.
I don't know the story of David and Goliath, but I've heard those names before.
Yeah.
He basically beat a nigga up.
So basically, nigga, it's basically two armies. Goliath is the Goliath is like he's the big dog.
Uh-huh.
David comes in. He wants to challenge. He wants to challenge him. Bring your best fighter. I don't want to fight everybody. Just bring your top dog.
He beat the big dog.
He beat the big dog, and everybody else had to fall in line.
Mm.
Like, damn, he took out our best guy. Well, we can't fuck with him.
Yeah.
So let's just fall in line.
Yeah.
So
another thing to play off that whole the Game of Thrones shit is kings also got mentors. A lot of times the hand of the king be the one who kind of running shit the most, or they'll have a counsel who counsel them and gives them advice and gives them wisdom. So that's another thing too. Act like a king, be treated like one. It doesn't mean you don't have mentors or people who you respect and who you get wisdom from. See, this is also, and this goes back to never outshining the master. A lot of times because people have such an arrogant perspective of themselves, they're too arrogant to get advice from an OG or get advice from somebody else. People end up fucking themselves over, going back to trying to outshine the master, and they become uncoachable. The king also has counselors. The king has people who puts him on game, who gives him wisdom. And this is another powerful quote from Game of Thrones. So he said, the best kings, nigga, is someone who's wise. And a wise kings know who to listen to. So that's another thing to keep in mind.
That was one quote. I think you might have said it in the last pod, but one of the quotes that I think it was Ty when he says the king doesn't have to say he's a king.
Yeah.
Everybody in the room knows he's the king.
Yeah.
But it's like if yeah.
But that's something also to just keep in mind is don't fuck yourself over because you think you a king and nigga you end up rubbing niggas off the wrong way, this and that. You got to know how to move. Law 35, master the art of timing. Some would say Kendrick did that masterfully against Drake.
Yeah.
He posted a song, he bam, posted one right back, which distracted and took all the attention away from his moment. Timing.
Yeah.
Timing is major.
No, I use it in terms of like with the bitches is like, say you a guy, you hold the standard of like, she got to fuck within the first 3 dates. That could be your standard, but you don't got to come off like too thirsty within the first 3 dates. It's like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Really, it ain't even up to you if she's going to have sex or not. But how you come off and how you present yourself could help you in trying to get the sex.
Yeah.
But yeah, never come off thirsty or in a rush to do something. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And
that is a good one in regards to relationships. Like, and knowing how to breathe on the bitch. The art of timing. Like, nigga, sometimes it's depending on the situation, depending on her interest level. Maybe you need to breathe on this a little bit quicker. Another, maybe you need to wait a week till you tap in with her.
Yeah.
Understanding the art of timing, when to tap in.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Timing is powerful. Another thing too is just understanding to always move on your own time. A lot of times people do this subconsciously, not even realizing it, but they be rushed. This is why I say one of my biggest advice, especially when you in the presence of a girl and you feeling nervous, slow down, calm down. Because oftentimes it's a subconscious thing that people do is when they start to rush shit. And what happens is it's like you're not moving on your time. You're not in, when you truly in a confident position, you move when you want to move. You confident.
Yeah.
But when you start getting unsure, you start second guessing yourself. Now you kind of just moving and you're not on your time. You're not, nigga. And so just calm down, having poise.
You can't move boldly.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have poise. It's like with basketball, like nigga, a nigga who's confident and comfortable, he even if the shot clock's at 3, he's calm, cool, and collective. It reminds me of when Dame Lillard hit that buzzer beater against Paul George. It was nigga 3, 2, 1, and nigga he has poise. I'm gonna do this when I want to do this. Compared to a nigga who feels like, oh, the shot's clock, it's at 3, I gotta nigga master all the time and have some poise. But yeah, there's multiple angles to that one. Law 36, and then we'll get back into a couple questions before we finish it off. But Law 36, this one is so powerful. And this, another thing goes back to the pimping.
Yeah.
Disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring them is the best revenge. I don't want anything that don't want me. Disdain means to just, it ain't worthy. I don't want it. Disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring it is the best revenge. A bitch ain't fucking with you, don't fuck with her.
If I can't have it, it's not for me.
I don't want it. Like genuinely. Not just a nigga saying that. I don't want nothing that I can't.
Actually, um,
Oh, that fit is tough, bro.
hold on. Hold on, y'all. We're not seeing that. What? I messed it up. Look at this dick. Shit, I gotta get son. Wait, no, son. Son, These aren't medical, so it won't slap, but
and you're not on true people and you feeling nervous, slow down, calm down. Because oftentimes it's a subconscious thing that people do is when they start to rush shit. And what happens is it's like you're not moving on your time. You're not in, when you truly in a confident position, you move when you want to move. You confident.
Yeah.
But when you start getting unsure, you start second guessing yourself. Now you kind of just moving and you're not on your time. You're not, nigga. So just calm down, having poise.
You can't move boldly.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have poise. It's like with basketball, like nigga, a nigga who's confident and comfortable, he even if the shot clock's at 3, he's calm, cool, and collective. It reminds me of when Dame Lillard hit that buzzer beater against Paul George. It was nigga 3, 2, 1, and nigga he has poise. I'm gonna do this when I want to do this. Compared to a nigga who feels like, oh, the shot's clock, it's at 3, I gotta nigga master all the time and have some poise. But yeah, there's multiple angles to that one. Law 36, and then we'll get back into a couple questions before we finish it off. But Law 36, this one is so powerful. And this, another thing goes back to the pimping.
Yeah.
Disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring them is the best revenge. I don't want anything that don't want me. Disdain means to just, it ain't worthy. I don't want it. Disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring it is the best revenge. A bitch ain't fucking with you, don't fuck with her.
If I can't have it, it's not for me.
I don't want it. Like genuinely. Not just a nigga saying that I don't want nothing that I can't have. I don't have a desire for something I can't have.
Yeah.
Every time we yearn for something we cannot afford, we grow poor. No matter what our resources are. And every time we feel satisfied with what we have, we can be counted as rich. It don't matter how much money you got. When you're in a position where you want something, that's why being content is the true happiness. Regardless of what you have, when you're content, you truly wealthy. You're truly satisfied. Compared to you're just always hungry. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's a balance because oftentimes that desire for more is what pushes greatness. But this shit gets deep. But every time we yearn for something we cannot have, we grow poor. Wealth is not absolute. It's relative to desire. And that's why once you kill your desire, and this is why one of the sins is lust. Lust is just a desire. Once you conquer that, it's like, brother, thou shalt not lust. That is everything. And ultimately that right there, this is how you control your lust. This is how you control yourself from these niggas on some weirdo shit is because they haven't conquered lust. I'm not a fan of the whole no fap and all that type of shit. But nigga, I'm a huge fan of, nigga, I don't have lust. I'm not sitting out here.
Yeah.
Like, like nigga, I'm not, nigga. Yeah, I'm not and this and that, but it's like, I'm not on some lustful shit.
Yeah.
If she fuck with me, she fuck with me. If it fall on my lap, it fall on my lap. But I'm not chasing on some crazy shit. Disdain things you cannot have.
Choose bitches that choose you.
That one right there is so powerful.
No, yeah, I like that one a lot. It definitely it makes it to where like the things, if you can retract from lust and retract from material things, it can't be weaponized against you.
My mama.
Like I don't give a fuck about money. Money ain't gonna move me. Money ain't gonna make me sue my money ain't gonna make me sell my soul. I'm a spiritual being. I'm not here in this fleshly body. You're here for the flesh.
You in the heavens.
Come on now. It's like, bro, can't nothing move me. No, nothing.
My mama. Detachment. That's why I say, brother, you got to live according to these principles. I ain't like, bitches understand this type of shit naturally. Bitches really be laced with game just naturally because so many women, especially in the dating field, they're already in a position of power. They got pussy. They got what niggas want. They be laced on this type of shit just naturally. They know this shit. Why you think fat bitches act like they so, nigga, they the truth? Act like a queen to get treated like one. Act like a king to be treated like one.
Yeah.
She act like she just the best shit on the market.
Yeah.
Knowing she fat as But she understands these principles just, it's embedded in her. Discover each man's thumb screw. That's why bitches be, nigga, antagonizing their boyfriend because they know your thumb screw. They intentionally, nigga, not validate you, not look at you, ignore you, not like your pictures. A lot of times bitches do this type of shit so naturally. Play to people's fantasies. Just do this shit all the time. Look at all these OnlyFans bitches. They play to the fantasy of these niggas. Let me wear the anime shit into this. And, oh, I know you like hentai. I'm going to do all this. And
you see through the bullshit.
Make all these faces. Bitches be laced on game.
Bitch, you don't watch anime.
Recreate yourself. What do bitches do? They go through their whole phases and they say, oh, yeah, I'm a Christian. I put my life to God.
Oh, my goodness.
Brother, they understand these laws of power naturally because women are born, especially in gender dynamics, in a position of power. So they naturally embody this shit. Make people come to you. Use bait as necessary. Bitches naturally do that. Play a sucker to catch a sucker. A lot of times bitches play dumb. Oh, I don't know. Can you help me fix this? They know how to fix it.
Yeah.
Do not commit to anyone. What do these bitches do? They play the field. Talk to 20 niggas at one time. One nigga drives them places. One nigga does their homework. One nigga fucks them. One nigga. Brother, once you understand, bitches do this shit naturally. Don't build a fortress. What do bitches do? A lot of times, bitches are big on community. It's very few bitches who live isolated lives. They have a community. They have friends. They have social circles. These bitches
Make others come to use. They use their beauty as bait.
Duh.
Why you say it like that?
It's so true.
They use their beauty as bait. They use their beauty.
Book bag.
Hashtag book bag. That nigga just discovered like one of the ninth wonder of the world.
You literally law 8.
Like, I promise you, brother, these bitches use selective honesty to disarm your victim. They'll say some little cute shit and then ask you for some shit. Give you but then ask you to take them shopping. Brother, a lot of times bitches be laced on game.
Fellas, y'all gotta be able to see through the manipulation tactics and don't let these bitches fool you.
Never put too much trust in friends. What do bitches always say? They don't even like their own friends.
You're not lying.
This bitch, this and that. But they know not to trust that bitch. I don't let her around my boyfriend. Brother, conceal your intentions. Bitches do this shit all the time. Oh yeah, I want to get to know you. No, that's not her intentions. Her intentions is to get more out of you.
Look, sometimes when you're stroking, you have to be a bit suspicious of the vagina, okay? You can't be too foolhardy with your strokes, and sometimes that can come in handy. Something I would always do on occasion when I'm not trusting it, I'm not feeling it, I wouldn't go all the way in, okay? Because mind you, now do I think there's gonna be like some sort of booby trap in there? Potentially. Who knows? Because not gonna lie, I don't know if it's like a trap per se, but I've definitely come across something like that. Like I remember there's this girl, bro, when I tell you, I'm talking about this so many times, the angles within her were so odd. Like I was like, what's going on? Like it was hurting my meat, you know? Now mind you, I have strong meat, bro. Like it's not just giving it up for anybody. Like this one girl told me she broke like can I say, yeah, I said vaginas. She broke 2 penises, you know? Like she told me this before we had relations. And I was like, okay, that's kind of horrible. Why would you tell me that? I was kind of worried about the entire time. But then, you know, now mind you, when she was on top, I was like, okay, the way she's going right now, I can see totally how she broke 2 people's meats. But not me, okay? I was sitting there, you know, I was doing stuff with my arms and hands, but I was sitting there holding strong, and she was holding strong. And by she, I mean Vanessa, the name of my penis. Like sometimes you're in there and it's fighting you, bro. Like it's not, now mind, it's not fighting you. Like it's not like fighting you off, but it's like, the woman and you consent, okay? You're both in on it. And basically what's happening is like, you know, you're inside in the, you know, vajayjay and meat are fighting. They're having a battle in there. And it's like you're stroking, you're like, man, like, okay, like I know I'm in there, but what's going on? But sometimes that little battle is the vibe. Like the penis breaker, bro. Like when I was like, okay, I see like why people came for more even after she broke it. By the way, ladies, if you've broken a penis, please don't tell men that, bro. I've had multiple women tell me they broke penises. And it's like, that's not an attractive trait, I don't think. Like, it's like, I'm not into that. Like, because I think people think men, like, just want it, like, hard all the time, which, like, you know, it hard can be nice, of course, you know, in the right setting under the right circumstances. But it's like, I don't want it to be so hard you're going to break me down there. Although, Vanessa, very strong-willed, okay? She never gives up. She never says die. I remember for the longest time, because you gotta understand, the first few people I had relations with always told me to finish inside them, right? So then when I started having like more casual relations, especially in college, I didn't know what to do, because I'm like, I'm not gonna finish inside these random women unless they asked. Some of them asked. But it's like I also didn't want to finish on them because that seemed very disrespectful. So my solution was, it's just not happening. Okay, we're not going to do it. And when I tell you, that era of me refusing to finish, I put out some of my best work in that era. And it's like sometimes, like, I have to be talked into it, okay? Because it's just like me and Vanessa, we have PTSD. Again, we've been through a lot, okay? Especially early on, like, you know, first couple times, finishing early, never want to be that guy, right? So when me and Vanessa have to make a good, you know, impression or make a good performance, we're not going to, okay? And me and her made a pact. We're really locked in. It's just not going to happen. And as I've mentioned before, my penis reminds me of LeBron, okay? And vice versa. That's why I like seeing LeBron play, because it reminds me of my penis out there. Anyways, you've all heard the story, okay? Very, very common take coming from me. But anyways, there have been moments like this, okay? Where, hold up, let me move. There have been moments like this where Vanessa's getting fouled in the paint, bro. Look at this, bro. And then, remember this one? Vanessa
really
has to make
gave
an
your shit
and
a
one,
female
but you know,
name,
in this
bro.
situation, LeBron's and one
I
is
ain't even
like
give it a
putting the
second
ball
thought.
up. Vanessa's and one is keeping the ball in. You know what I mean? Like, bro, look at this tight grip. This tight grip that has to be had, bro. Like, you see this right here, bro? Just completely, but like, this is, again, this happens inside the vajayjay at times, right? Like, bro, look, it's completely unfair, bro. But, you know, there are those moments where she's, wait, hold up. Where she, wait, no. Those moments where she's like getting in there, she's like, and I'm like, come on, like, stay strong for me. Oh, I don't know what this is. Actually, just let me get big on you. Okay, I'm getting big on you in 3, 2, yeah, I'm big. But anyways, you know what I mean? Like, there are those moments where she had to stay strong, and she did, and she could. So not only is she physically strong, but she has that mental toughness that everyone looks for in a penis. Thought I paused, but you know what I'm saying, bro? But the thing is, there's something about that mental toughness down there. It's like you have to.
Why does he pause if he
You have
edits,
to find the
bro?
perfect balance. Because like I said, some of my best performances were when I was literally scared to finish. However, some of my best performances were also when I knew I was free to finish, okay? Because I knew they wanted me to. Sometimes you have to split the difference. You need to have the fear of finishing, but also the freeness of like, I totally could right now. Yeah, but anyways, bro, Vanessa has been in there sometimes just fighting straight battles, you know? And I'm like, bro, like, because the thing is, I can't like really like communicate to her directly. Like, yes, like my thoughts kind of, yeah, I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, bro. But it's like my thoughts are kind of like getting there, but like not really. Like, I'm like, bro, like I just want to, I'm like, what are you seeing down there? Like, I want to make the call. Like, I'm like, yo, Vanessa, like, what's going on down there? And then, oh my gosh, Bryce, oh my gosh, it's scary down here. Like, that's like, you know, like I want to know, you know, like, oh my gosh, she's got a right angle, 90 degrees, like stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, you know, she's been through it, but she's always come out stronger on the other end, okay? Kind of like Alan the Alien in that way. I'm sorry I'm making so many references. However, she also grew wiser, okay? So it's like in moments when you're looking at someone questionable, talking to someone questionable, I don't mean questionable in any particular way, just like, you know, I don't know if you guys can do it, but sometimes I can, when I say smell the vajayjay on them, I don't mean like smell it odorly, even though that has happened and that's horrible. And I wouldn't wish that on like 30% of my worst enemies. But like sometimes you can have a sixth sense for like, okay, you're gonna be an issue down there. You know what I mean? And that's not necessarily bad. It doesn't mean it's a problem. It's just each part is built differently, and that's completely okay, you know? So you gotta approach it differently, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not body shaming here, especially, let alone someone's insides. But I'm just saying, you know, I'm with a woman and I'm thinking, like, I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, she's trying to like break me right now. Like, ow, ow, ow. But like I'm powering through. You kind of want to avoid that. You want to avoid the pain overall, you know, let alone anything structural happening to you. Of course you want to avoid that, but you just want to avoid the pain at the end of the day. So that's what I was saying at the beginning. Sometimes you got to be careful, okay? Got to be careful inside. You kind of got to, okay, like my head right now is like, you see him? You gotta go in light, right? And you gotta sneak around. Like, what? Like, you know, that give Vanessa a chance to like peek around the corners. Okay, well, what's up there? What's down there? You know, before you get all the way in there, right? Like, I've never in my life been told to go. Oh my God, I've never in my life been told to go deeper. Is that a flex? Maybe. You know, like I in my life have never been told to go deeper. Thank God. Because I thought that was like a common trope. Like people made it sound like, you know, like growing up, like that was like a common thing. Like someone would say deeper. There was one time it was like vaguely mentioned, but the word deeper. And it wasn't during the relations. Okay. And I've told you guys the story before. Basically, it was afterwards. This girl, she was like, Bryce, you got to get in there. And I was like, what do you mean get in there? She's like, Bryce, like, you got to really like get in there. Like, and she would like grab me by my like body. And I was like, oh, okay. Gotta get in there, I suppose. I didn't realize that I could go further than I was going. I had no idea, bro. I was completely confused. It was a whole new world for me. But anyway, my point is, in the middle of the act, I've never been told to go deeper. And again, this is like very important because basically I'm like, there are certain situations where I'm going like, I don't know, about 25% to a little bit of halfsies. And if they were to tell me in those moments go deeper, I'd be like, no, I don't want to because I don't trust it, okay? You gotta sweep the perimeter. But then it's like after you sweep the perimeter and you go into the house, you can't just run into the back room. You know, okay, I've been playing this game on stream. A little shameless plug for the stream. All that stuff's in the description. But it's like a SWAT team simulator. It's like if you're on a SWAT team, you can't just kick down the door and then run all the way to the back room, bro. You could get completely cooked, bro. You gotta make sure. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go in there like, you know, with your meat, with your member. So it's like, if I don't trust that back room, I'm not going to go straight to the back room. So it's like, in certain situations, if I was told to go deeper, I would be like, no, like, I don't want to. But anyways, to the point in the video, okay, there was this one day, Okay, I was at this function and I didn't realize at the time I was kind of a hot commodity. Okay, I was new around the area, you know, and I was also at the time new to women wanting me like as much as like they did, right? So, you know, and again, I'm always the kind of guy, I'm like, I'm gonna take what's coming at me, like I'm not gonna seek it out, right? So it wasn't a situation where I ever knew to like, hey, let me step out and spit game. Oh, people used to reject me, now they're saying like yes. Like it was never like that, right? Because I would never put myself in positions for rejection. And that's why some people, like when I tell people, I'm like, bro, like I've never been like rejected like in person nor online, to be completely honest. Like I feel like there are probably a couple times DMs got like aired, like delivered, but like I don't see that as a real rejection, to be real with you, especially like in a situation where it's like me and this person follow each, and this is why I always like I preach to you guys. Basically, like me and this person follow each other. I DM, I'm on delivered. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. I guess now it's just not the time, because there have been many situations like that where I leave someone on delivered or they leave me undelivered, and then one of us hollers at each other like months later, and then we're actually talking. So if you're that kind of person and you want to claim that's rejection, okay, fine, whatever, that's not the point. But the point is, in person, never really, you know what I mean? Like I never, because I just never put myself out there, you know. And but then at the same time, it's like I've never had to put myself out there, because at like if I go to a function, right, and I'm, you know, I'm single, I'm by myself, I'm doing my thing, at least, depending on how long I'm at the function, but a good amount of women are going to try to come and talk to me. Okay, now they may be eligible, they may be not eligible. It's like stuff like that. That's how I find out I'm attractive. Okay, but anyways, at this time, I'm kind of a newbie. Okay, a newbie, and I get approached by this young lady at the function. Now she's kind of like friends of the friend who took me to the function, and this was I've never been to a place like this ever. It was a very slim place, but there was like 3 sets of stairs going upwards. It was like 3 levels of party. You'd probably think it was really lame, but again, I was just kind of being introduced to like the life of like, oh my gosh, I can go outside. So it was very cool to me at the time. Basically, she was all over me, bro. She was, she was making me brick like in the function. I was like, why are you doing this? But anyways, she told me she used to have a yeast infection. And I was like, again, this is another thing. Like, why would you tell me this? Mind you, yeast infection's fairly common, not like getting the me at the time. Basically, she was all over me, bro. She was, she was making me brick like in the function. I was like, why are you doing this? But anyways, she told me she used to have a yeast infection. And I was like, again, this is another thing. Like, why would you tell me this? Mind you, yeast infection's fairly common, not like, it's not like a situation where it's like, oh, you have a yeast infection, I could never mess with you, you know? It's like she told me, she's like, oh yeah, last month I had a yeast infection, it was horrible. And I'm like, oh my God, like that's kind of okay. Like, did you get it cleared up? And she's like, yeah. So that wasn't the night, okay? Me and her were just kind of walking around like chatting, okay? But it was very clear that there was a vibe there. There were certain kinds of energy. But then one day, okay, and here's the thing, I've mentioned this before. I know this has to be a common thing. People show up to your place if they know where you live. I don't know if it happens like into like mid 20s, because again, I'm approaching my mid 20s, I suppose. I'm 23. Sorry, I think there's a strong P back there, bro. That's what the equalizers tell me. But yeah, I don't know like what the vibe is, but like late teens, early 20s, if people knew where you lived, they would show up unannounced. One day she showed up unannounced, okay? Got back, it was like late at night, and she was there. And I was like, okay, you're here. So then we're chilling in bed, we're watching, I think it was like, was it Lion King live action? When did that come out? 2019. Okay, yep, it adds up. Also, key part of the story. Ooh, oh my gosh. Dude, I'm sorry. When I unlock lore for like my brain, it's crazy. Basically, I was like 17 at the time, right? And she was like 4 years older than me. She was hitting me with the, oh, you're so young. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I was like, come on, I'm a grown man. I was kind of bro, dude, it's so crazy. Like when you're like so young, like you definitely think you're grown every time. Anyways, I was like, yeah, bro, like what you talking about? I'm grown. So basically, like we're chatting, because the thing is, mind you, she's saying all that, but like she's still straddling me. Like I know what she wants. So anyways, we're talking, we get into it, and then anyways, it's about to be time, okay? And here's what she did that rubbed me the wrong way, and many a people have done this and have rubbed me the wrong way. I shouldn't say many of people. It's actually not that frequent. Probably like a few, though. She immediately turned around. Oh, yeah, by the way, clothes off. Everyone's clothes off. She immediately turned around.
Everyone.
I take that as a sign of disrespect, right? Look, I understand what I got on me. I understand you wanting to experience it, but I also understand what I got right here. Okay, right? And that, to some extent, had to reel you in. Okay. Also at the time, I was low key a little like yoked up. Okay. I was a little kind of buff back then. Like skinny. Trust me, I was skinny. But like I was a little buff. So I'm like, she don't want to look at me though. That's crazy. Okay. But then, you can talk yourself in. Now she had like, here's another theory about that. She had large glutes. So you could theorize that like a lot of men who had linked up with her before had told her to turn around immediately rather than, getting in there from the front. I don't think I thought of that at the time. Okay. So basically, anyways, I get back there. Doing my thing, and I'm like, going like halfsies. I'm like, and mind you, this was, oh my gosh, that was the same year. Oh my gosh, that was after I was use, because I was kind of like long-term ish talking to the girl who had the very like hurtful lady parts down there, right? The one with all the angles. So basically that's when I was like being careful, right? So I'm like being extra careful. I'm making sure. I'm like, okay. And then it dawned upon me. I was like, bro, she immediately turned around, went for the back. Actually, I could have been 18. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, I can't remember if it was before or after February. But I'm thinking about all these things. I'm like, bro, how'd they happen in such a short amount of time? But I forgot, like, especially when I first moved, bro, I was getting around. But anyways, I'm like, bro, she turned around. She used to have a yeast infection. There was one more thing. It's something I won't say out loud. Nothing like that, like it's something that like only I would think about, just because I'm a very picky person. But it's like I don't want to give like descriptions. Anyways, I was like, okay, then there's that thing. I don't think I'm feeling it right now. So again, I'm going halfsies, and like there was a moment where I was about to, extend, and I was like, no. Pulled out, and I was like, I have to use the restroom, and then I left. Okay, I left the like actual apartment. Like I left my place. I left her. I went outside and I took a very long walk. Okay, and I was seeing how long it would take her to leave my place. The answer to that was hours. She was in there for hours. Perhaps she fell asleep, but then she eventually left, stole like one of my shirts. Because my thing is, I'm like, bro, how are you gonna be wearing like you wore the Bop shirt over to my place? And this is a logic I've seen this happen so many times, but it's like, you've worn a Bop shirt over to my place. You're wearing a Bop outfit today. Completely fine. I respect the Bop. Showing a lot of skin. Do what you want to do. But now when you leave, I got to cover up. You're going to take my shirt? You should have brought something with you. Oh my God. But anyways, because it was in that moment, I was like, bro, that just felt so wrong to me. Like it just didn't hit. Thought I paused. Because I think that's when it really dawned upon me that I wasn't, especially at that time, I wasn't a fucker. Okay, I was a love maker. Okay, that's what I do. That's my archetype. Okay, passionate, intimate, in your face. That's the kind of man I am. And we're not given the opportunity. Now, mind you, you can have sensual. I'm trying to be careful because I know I said the word for meat like a lot of times early in this video, so I kind of have to be careful. When you're from the back, like, yes, it can be sensual, but starting out from the back, crazy work. And again, I'm so young at the time. I'm like, bro, it's not who I am. I'm a love maker. Okay, let me have these sensual moments, and not just this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just like, how is that necessary? I wanted to put all my skill points at first in the love maker tree, okay? And that's what I would recommend to you too, okay? Starting off with your skills in the love maker tree, and then eventually you branch out to being a fucker, so to speak. An effer. I'm trying to think of the word, not a hookup artist. A clapper. A true clapper, like a clapper, right? Like, yes, lovemaking is still technically clapping, but I mean like clapper, like what's this part? Like your pelvis starts to hurt, clapper. And again, especially, I've always been a lover, but at that time, now I'm wondering if the game has soured me, bro. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Because the thing is, bro, sometimes May will text me and she'll be like, oh man, remember when we fucked? And I'm like, the F word to describe having relations, it really makes me sad, and on a very real note. And I try to be like, hey, like, don't you think we made love? And she's like, no, we fucked. You fucked me. And I'm like, come on, dude. And bro, and when I was in situations where people were mad that like I was like talking to two people at the same time, they'd be like, oh, like you fucked her. And it's like, no, me and her made love. Right? But it's like, in that moment, you can't make that correction. But it's like, you don't understand how much I love the lovemaking game. And it changed everything for me, especially my roster assembling skills. Oh, please. Because things that, mind you, if you're just a clapper, you can assemble a roster perfectly fine. They'll most likely know their role on it. But if you're a true love maker, Okay, you know how to take your time. Okay, you can engage in hours of foreplay even. That's how you get somebody. Okay, when you combine the pleasure of having relations with the intimacy of true love, okay, giving husband energy, okay, to a situationship vibe, that changes everything, bro. When you can really just be in there or there in you, and you're just like, yeah, I know, and you know they've had it cooped up for so long. They hadn't made love in so long because they've just been getting clapped endlessly, right? Now, mind you, there's a place for clapping, but lovemaking, it just takes it to a new level. It's really looking in someone's eyes, giving them the business, giving them your business. It means something. It does something to the soul. Like, look, okay, you can drop that pipe with the velocity that you want to drop it, right? With the gusto that you want to drop it on any given occasion, bro. But when I tell you, if you don't mix in some lovemaking at some point, you're missing critical parts of the game. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm not even. It's like I'm aroused right now, but not with my meat. With my heart. Like I'm spiritually aroused. Like I'm spiritually turned on right now. Like when you pipe with a sense of it's gonna be okay. You're safe. I love you. Even, you know, and to someone you don't even love. It switches gears, okay? Again, and that's what I'm saying. That's how I got my roster so expansive and so dedicated at that time. Because the thing that, bro, there's some people who don't kiss their hookups. Crazy where I can't even imagine, bro. What do you mean you're not kissing your hookup? Like, give me all those lips, okay? And then people are like, oh, but like, you know, if it's like a bob, like you don't know where those lips have been. I don't care where those lips have been, okay? As long as they're healthy lips, you catch my drift. Like, just let me get in there, okay? And I mean upstairs lips or downstairs lips, you know? Like, it doesn't matter to me, okay? Because this emotional exchange that me and Shorty in these instances would be having, oh, please. It just did something, and it did what needed to be done, you know? And I am so glad that I'm thinking about it now, because I gotta put lovemaking back in the game. I gotta put it back in style, bro. Like, because people don't understand, bro. That may be the problem with society today. Everyone just wants to. Dude, I knew it was the issue. Dude, I knew there's a big issue when I heard women talking about like being fucked. I was like, what? He didn't make love to you? And they're like, no. It's like, are you okay? It's like, I want to take them. I want to shelter them. I'm like, hey, it's okay. It's okay. There's still real love makers out there. Now, and I knew it was a real problem when women, like when I, again, like in a situation where like May, she's like, no, Bryce, you fucked me. I'm like, bro, god damn. But even when I was like talking about like my links, I was like, yeah, you know, I made love last night. And then one of my friends, she was like, Bryce, no, you didn't. You don't make love with a hookup. And I was like, I could have shed a tear in that moment, bro. It hurts. It hurts me to see that the game is like this, bro. And if you're watching this, bro, I hope this can really strike a chord with you, for you to be that love maker, for you to fit that archetype, because that's what the game needs, okay? And love making makes the even better, right? And I hope you can truly understand that. Okay, but anyways, that's the video. Thank you so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, everything I've said. I'm so sorry, and I love you. Okay, have a great day, night, evening, morning.
Like, mentally?
So I've been touched a lot in my life, sometimes consensually, sometimes unconsensually, unfortunately, okay? So I kind of, you know, have some feelings when those kinds of things happen to other people. Basically, Doja Cat got into this situation, right? And the thing is, there's a lot of nuance, a lot of nuance to the situation she got herself in. In these situations, they tend to not really excite me, but they tend to they get in my guts, right? They start you know, digging in me. Whenever a celebrity is under fire, I always think, I'm like, okay, is this a fair assessment of the situation that they're being under fire for, or is this something that, you know, because they're a celebrity, people are being a lot harder on them on? I feel like that's the situation we're at here with Doja Cat. Okay, now if you allow me to get little on you, thank you for being so polite. This is relatively the situation she was in. Now, if you follow me on Twitter, you may have seen I made a little post about it. I said, I feel bad for her. Trust me, I'm going to explain what happened. But certain people, disagreed with me in my comment section, but I didn't attack him too hard because this is a very nuanced issue that would take very long for me to explain my full thoughts on. That's why I thought it would be a good idea to make this YouTube video. But basically, this video surfaced like, I don't know, probably like a few days ago.
I'm about to give my shirt to Doja Cat because she's the iconic girl.
Period.
No, bitch, you deserve it. Literally, and if you ever want anything more, I got you, always. This is the girl right here. I love you, Zach. Thank you so much.
Happy Pride Month.
Pablo.
Nice to meet
Look, look, I'm gonna say this right now. Obviously, at the time, everyone was like, oh, it's so nice, da, da, da. I didn't say anything. I wish I would. I gotta start saying what I think. But in my mind, I was like, bro, him just taking his shirt off and hugging her, I was like, that's a bit weird, bit funky.
Wait, what's your real name? Or is it Doja? Ami? Ami, so nice to meet you, girl. You're beautiful. I hope you have the best night.
I don't think I listened to the audio before. What? Okay, because what? That's so, oh my gosh, that's so weird. Because what if she wasn't comfortable giving that name out? Okay, see, it's shit like that that made her shave her head bald in the first place. So
What if
anyways,
he not gay?
like, what? The audio makes it so much worse. When I tell you, I literally watched it on mute, like not continuously, but like every time I saw it, I never actually played the video. So this is like murdering me.
you. You smell great.
Okay, so that happened, right? And then a few days later, Doja Cat had these had this tweet that was later deleted. Bottom line is, I'll smile at you, but it doesn't mean I fuck with you, and don't touch me and manhandle me when you don't even fucking know me. If you know, you know. I honestly think I need to stand up for myself in the, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, in the moment sometimes, and he didn't even know my fucking name to be touching me and kissing me on my face like that is crazy. And then she said, I threw away that musty ass shirt, by the way. Okay, see, a lot of people saw that and got mad. Okay, he has his story. We're gonna get to it later, trust. But let me get big on you. Let me get a bit big on you, all right? And honestly, not gonna lie, I'll probably go to his thing quickly because I think it's gonna encapsulate my thoughts better once I can give you both. But this is a prime example of a parasocial relationship. Now, obviously, like there's no doubts about it being parasocial. Kind of like she said in her tweet, like, yeah, she's smiling at you, you know, she's being nice, she's saying nice things. That doesn't necessarily mean you can go hug her, especially you're a random in the street. Now, what a lot of people are saying to me in regards to my post is they're like, oh, there's ways she could have gotten out of there. Actually, let's take a look at my comment. Bro said, brother, what? She reciprocated the energy. I get it. She felt uncomfortable, but he had zero clue about it. Why air him out instead of just saying, I didn't appreciate that for future reference? And so I completely understand why someone would come to this conclusion. Again, that's why I was very respectful. Like usually when I argue with people, I say like very disrespectful things to them, things about their parents, mention like sleeping with their parents in very graphic detail. But it's like, I understand this conclusion to come to, but for one, the reciprocated energy. There's a two-pronged approach to this, okay? Because for one, she's a celebrity, right? However, as a human being beyond even just being a celebrity, if you're in a situation where someone's being nice to you, now again, it would be one thing if he was like shitting on her and she's just sitting there taking it. But, you know, a person's being nice to you, you feel the pressure to be nice back. And you do naturally match the energy. And that, and a lot of times historically, has led to people being in certain situations, you know, breaking certain touch barriers that they aren't actually comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, think about the moment where this, you know, this shirtless man goes for a hug and then you go like this, you know, you pull away or something like that. You know, I don't know if she is, but she seems to be by herself, which I don't know what the fuck she's doing by herself like that. Like Doja Cat, like you're a celebrity, bro. Get some security. Especially you're a celebrity woman, bro. Get security. I don't know, man. Maybe her security could have been on like a pee break or something like that. Ugh, I thought I paused. But anyways, someone's being nice to you. You're by yourself. You're matching the energy. You're just hoping the interaction ends. You know, there's plenty of people. I don't know if you definitely have people in your life where, you know, maybe they're a coworker, maybe they're, again, someone you just bump into. You can tell it's a very weird interaction. They're being nice. You can tell they don't really think it's as awkward as you think it is. And you're just matching the energy. You're being kind until the situation goes away, but it lingers around for longer than you would like. That's a very real experience, right? So I feel like it's a bit unfair to be like, oh, she reciprocated the energy. Like, what is she supposed to do? Slap them and kick them in the balls? No. And the other added element is her being a celebrity. Her being a celebrity already, people are like, oh, she hates her fans, she hates this, she hates that. A celebrity that people already shit on, by the way, but just celebrity in general, there's so much pressure to be nice to these people. So if this man's like trying to like hug her, trying to give her this shirt, and she's like, oh no, like I gotta go, you know how easily it could be framed as, oh my gosh, she's ungrateful, oh my gosh, I met Doja Cat and it was such a bad experience, da 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 da. And you could be thinking, oh well, that's ridiculous, people wouldn't think that, it's just one person. But the thing is, people would, because there are people that are already looking for reasons to hate her. Now mind you, I don't know, I think she did do something in the past that was like actually bad, I can't remember though. But the point is, there are already people, and it can be for any celebrity, it can be for celebrities far less problematic than Doja Cat. People are looking for things to be upset about. So you just want to be kind and play it off, okay? Now I will say, I was in a very similar situation to this with a gay man. Now him being gay was not essential to the story. I just think it's funny because this guy's gay and the guy from the story is gay, so it's kind of like an alignment there. Now again, I'm not saying I'm Doja Cat here, but basically there was a situation, I remember it was when I was visiting my friend in New York, where this guy, like, he came up to me, like, he was talking, like, he had like some like friends with him or whatever. And he's like, oh, you're that guy from TikTok, can I get a picture? I was like, yeah, sure. So basically, you know, one of these bad boys, like, because he did like this first, and then I was like, okay, like, let me get in there. So he went and took the picture, and then like he kept squeezing me and he wasn't stopping, and I'm like, okay, I wish he would stop squeezing me, but I don't want to push him off. I don't want this to be a thing where I get into a fist fight with the guy, or where it's, because a lot of people were around, and a lot of people were around, just like there are people around here. I don't want it to be a situation where it's like, oh my gosh, did he just push him? Oh my gosh, that dude was being nice, and then that guy just pushed him out of nowhere. He was being mean. Oh, look at BRS. He's so weird in real life. Like, I take immense pride for when people meet me IRL. They always say like I'm nicer than they thought I was gonna be. Nicer, calmer, things of the sort, right? Like, I like the fact that there are people who, like, you know, say like I come up on their For You page on their YouTube feed and someone's with them. They're like, oh yeah, I met him. He's a very nice guy. I like that people can say that. I like that people can comment, oh, but I met BRS in real life and like he's actually like not that bad of a guy. I like that person. So it's like, imagine even being Doja Cat, right? Because mind you, at the time, that's me having 300K followers on TikTok, and I was thinking about that shit. It was like, imagine being she's multi-platinum, she gotta be multi-platinum recording artist Doja Cat. So when people are like, oh, like there's no pressure to be and that's what people said in response to me right here. Like, people are like, oh yeah, like there's no pressure actually. Yeah, this person said there's no pressure to reciprocate. If she walked away, no one would be talking about this. You literally don't know that. Because it could be the smallest shit where someone's like, so-and-so's rude. How often do you hear that story? I literally had a coach in high school who met LeBron and said that LeBron was an asshole because like he wouldn't like dap him up or something. But then as he was telling the story, it was clear that like my coach, the guy who met LeBron, was a very drunk guy in like some sort of like Vegas casino. So it made a lot more sense of the situation given the context, all right? But then I'm sure there's other people who didn't like ask, you know, about the situation, how things went, where they're just like, oh man, that guy told me LeBron's mean. He must just be mean in IRL. Like, do you see what I'm getting at here, okay? Even like, yes, again, there's an added element to being a celebrity in this situation, but again, I want you to think as a human being. There are situations where there are people, they're being kind to you, and you don't want to rock the boat. Okay, and I think a lot of people who don't understand this aren't real like people pleasers like that. But it's like, you don't want the friction. You don't want to have to tell someone, hey, calm down. You don't want to have to be like, hey, like this is a boundary. I'm saying you don't want to be that person. And again, you can say that's bad. You can say that there are certain ways to like stand up for yourself. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, but the thing is, it's hard, and it's hard for a lot of people, not just a few. This is not like something that would only happen to Doja Cat. Like I told you, this theme is very common, right? Now, as for these messages, as for these posts, and I meant to mention earlier, because I wanted the first sentence of this video to really hit. I was going to say something about being like touched or something, which again, a lot of times you're in situations where you feel violated, right? Like she could have felt insanely violated right here in a way that truly bothered her, right? But again, in this situation, you have to play it cool. You can't say what you really want to say for multiple reasons I just outlined. But the thing is, that feeling of discomfort doesn't go away. So then eventually it kind of like explodes. I remember after one of the times I got touched, it was literally like, again, it was probably like days later. Like I started like screaming at people. Like I started like yelling at people that I knew. And yes, I can acknowledge that this isn't like a sexual touch. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's not getting groped or anything, but it is a lot of touching, especially if you're not someone who likes being touched by people like me. Like I hate being touched like this, absolutely. And that's why when I watched it the first time, like I told you, I thought it was weird. Like this would not be okay with me. Like something like this, can be a lot. All right. So it's like, I understand if she felt violated in this moment and then later she ended up lashing out. But she did, again, delete the messages. Right. Oh, and then this person said right here, the re-engaging of the hug on her part and putting her leg up was a little different than the first one where bro dead grabbed her, though. No. Okay. Look at the situation, bro. Look, and the thing is, this comment made me very mad. And I was like, this is why I was like, bro, I cannot argue with these people right now.
I'm about to give my shirt to Doja Cat because she's.
Oh my gosh.
I'm about to give my shirt to Doja Cat because she.
I can't listen with the audio again. Okay, but anyways, actually, this is better. This is better because you see pure body language. Okay, look.
She's the iconic.
Ah! Okay, look at her. She just wants the shirt, right? He offered the shirt, and you're gonna see there. He has his side of the story, and this video is gonna make a lot more sense actually after his side of the story. But look, she's trying to get the shirt right here, right? And then like you see, it's a little awkward moment. She's like, ah, and she's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much, and like he's like hyping her up or whatever. You know what I mean? He's like glazing. He's like putting on his brain. Hug. He grabbed her. Right. He's still grabbing her. He's still grabbing her. He's still touching her. He's still touching her. Okay. Now he let go. And then he reached out again. He reached out again right here. As you can see, he lets
Yo, I forgot I was. I think that's where I
go, and
Let's
then,
see.
yep, boom, he's in there again. What do you do in this situation if you're Doja Cat? Yes, in theory, she could back up. In theory, fucking body, bro. And to like, if you look back when he was just, and there are examples like not pro homophobia at all, but the brand of homophobia when they're like, oh, gay men don't realize that they're still men. What do we really say to that now when there are examples like this of it being proven? And obviously this isn't all or even most gay men. Like this is just a like possibly the most blatant example of it ever happening. But it just doesn't help the case. You know what I mean? Unfortunately.
Kanye, I've only been saying the nicest things about her. She's the sweetest celebrity. She made me feel so seen. She said on me. I thought she was, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is for publicity or for whatever, guys, but I would have never wanted to make her uncomfortable. I would have never even filmed if she didn't say, yes, guys, that video that we filmed was after everything. And I don't want to be that guy that comes on emotional or whatever, but I feel like I'm always the butt of the joke. Like, why am I the punching bag, bro? Like,
Okay, see, this is funny. Like, he's responding to everything, which again, I don't blame him for responding, but like now he's like main charactering himself. Like, oh, I'm always the butt of the joke. Like, bro, we don't know that. Like, bro, we simply don't know your lore.
literally, like, nothing happened other than her liking my shirt. I offered to give it to her. She doesn't have to keep it. She doesn't have to do whatever. But she was obviously down, like, and I understand she has to set her boundaries. She's a celebrity. I'm not. I will never understand that. So I value that and I appreciate and I get that.
Is
But for me,
this
guys, I'm a homeless
already
person.
in
That's not hard.
2X?
Meets Doja Cat. I just released my clothing drop for Pride, and I just offered to give her one, and she said, oh, I want one right now. So I had the size. I was like, here, take it. I apologize if I did anything wrong at all. But guys, I'm a human being too. And honestly, this just shows me, I guess, that maybe not everybody's who they show in person. I would have never said anything other than she's the sweetest girl ever, but I guess she wants.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy to me that he's like, oh man, like I gotta take accountability. Like I'm so sorry. Like that. Like if he literally would have came out being like, I'm so sorry, I think a lot more people would have taken side. But the fact he's doing all this, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, and then I guess not everyone's how they appear to be. For one, mind you, didn't Doja Cat literally go on like a press run when she was like, oh fuck my fans, I hate them. Like she literally did that. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure it ended up being exposed that was to promote the album, but like, come on.
Going on a whole tweet rant about me. I never claimed to have it all laid out to know what I'm doing. Like, I'm just at a bar, released a clothing drop. Doja's being very sweet to me.
Sound even worse than it looked initially. But like, look at this contact, man. Like again, the second you let go, now you're back in, right? Now you're grabbing again. She's walking away again.
I didn't see. That's right.
Just go away with me, darling.